also control Canada's oil, which is what's even funnier. So... yeah, we'll be fine. You make a living selling maple syrup and lumber? Well, you're gonna have to get a new job. But yeah, it's not really gonna impact anything. As usual, it's just being overhyped by the media. Alright, we can skip this. We watched it last night. Ooh, I got 36,000. Level that up. Let's try him out. I haven't used him this whole time. I don't know why they gave that thing tits, but you know. Let's see, Brit with the 17 months. I'm so happy. It's been a while since I had a membership gifted to me. I've been a member for 17 months too. LOL. That's a lot. Yeah, free shit you got.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oski will ask you what
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Can do. Gladly. That's pretty good. Oh shit. I didn't even notice that at first. Usually they glow a lot brighter. It's probably the lighting. With the red filter. This is a pretty cool level design-wise, though. I like the aesthetic of it. Is this God of War for Asians? I guess so, yeah. And for people who have difficulty boners, too, I guess, prior to the, you know, re-release. Because I'm on easy mode, so it's not as sweaty, but on normal mode and higher, it's, like, ultra sweaty.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, similar, yeah. It's an actual hack and slash game, though, unlike, you know, Souls slop. If you like Darksiders, if you put this on easy, maybe, because Darksiders isn't a very difficult game. This has a much, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, if you like hack and slash, then yeah, you'll like this, because you can just stick it on whatever difficulty you want. But it's not as easy as Darksiders, if that's what you're looking for, unless you put it on easy. So, just keep that in mind. But yeah, if you like Darksiders, you'd probably like this. Oh, those are just the chains. Okay. Ooh, that would have been a good place to hide an item. If I was a game dev, I would have done that. Did Trump tweet about Goonergate? That's right. He's like, I agree with Melanie Mac, dude. We need to get rid of all Coomer material in video games. Is this Unreal 5? Yeah, that's why it's a 90 gig game now instead of 6. which is kind of wild. Like, a remastered 360 game taking up 85 gigabytes. Like, Jesus. Or should I say gigabytes? Let's see, FBI with the 2. What is this?
Hey, everybody.
Oh, God. Why is he blurring his screen? Does he have his fucking porn tab open? It's about to get really bad. Oh, no, man. Did his visa expire? Scotty Man with the 5 found this gem. Let's see. Oh yeah, I saw this earlier too. I sent myself this actually to pull up later, but I'll go ahead and do it now. Why not? Yeah, dude, this shit's so fucking true. Microsoft Gaming CEO says releasing games on PS5 is a good thing for Xbox. Yeah, that's so true. Are you sure? Yes. Bruh, they should have made the PS5 black. But other than that, it's a good meme. It's a good meme, bro. They should have made the PS5 black, but... It's so true, though, man. It's actually fucking funny. And my favorite cope now is, you know, oh, wow, PlayStation's being saved by Microsoft because now they actually have games. It's like, oh my fucking, like, dude, these fuckers are sad. They're actually fucking sad, bro. Microsoft is saving PlayStation? Like, just say you're a fucking retard, please. So then nobody has to even remotely attempt to try and take you seriously. So they'll be like, oh yeah, it's just a fucking literal retard. But yeah, this is very true. Griffin's such a hate. Dude, I am. I am an op against Xbox now. They burned me one too many times. You know, in the past I wanted Microsoft to do well, but now, you know, fuck them. I want them to fail. The will of Phil has done me wrong too many times. Oh my god, hit the fucking thing! Thank you. Alright, there's a skull down there. Just remember to go grab it. Ooh, and a chest. What's the best TV on the market? I still think the LG OLEDs are considered the best, but I'm not sure on like the exact model and stuff. But I think LG OLEDs are still considered to be the best. And then as far as a good site to get physical games, I would say Video Games Plus is the one I like using the most. They ship everything in a box. They get reprints of really rare and expensive games. Like, for example, they have a reprint of the limited run Layers of Fear game for PS5 up there right now. And if you buy that game, it sells for 100 plus on eBay. And they have it for 40 bucks. Also, they have Star Wars Bounty Hunters? Or no, Dark Forces. Star Wars Dark Forces for also 40 bucks. And that sells for 70, so. Oh yeah, I already went over here. Fuck. This game is making you want to goon? There you go. Fry that into your brain. Oh. Damn, bro. Spitting. I could see Microsoft pulled the plug on consoles. Dude, they sold less than 3 million in all of 2024. Like, that's disastrous. So, that is like... Yeah, I mean, that's really, really bad. Let's just put it this way. If their consoles were in a good place, they would not be putting their games on other platforms. Like, that's the thing, is... That's really all you need to do as far as research on the current state of Xbox. Is first they couldn't sell their games on their own console, so they made Game Pass. Then nobody bought Game Pass like they expected them to. And nobody bought their games on PC like they hoped to, so now they're putting their shit on Switch and PlayStation. So, it's not a healthy brand right now. Well, apparently the rumor is MCC is coming out before Forza does. And also, the Forza port has been in the works since 2023, so that whole fucking thing about it's just 4 games was a known fucking lie from the very beginning, because they had been working on the port since, you know, before he ever did that interview. So, yeah, Phil has been lying to people for years. Shocking. That port's been planned for years now. And apparently it's also running on the Switch 2 right now, currently. It's just Nintendo's not allowing people to announce what games are coming to the Switch 2 yet. Oh yeah, I mean, I'll buy MCC on... Well, I won't... Actually, I don't know if I'll buy it on PS5 or not. Maybe I will, just to send a positive message, but... I just want MCC to come out on PS5 so that the multiplayer is populated again. That's the main thing I want. Because, you know, MCC, like, the matchmaking takes so fucking long nowadays. And you play with the same 5 people constantly. Like, you'll get on there in a random night and recognize, like, 3 or 4 people. Like, I remember back in 2021 when I used to stream it all the time, basically. There's, like, this one like a Yeezy fucking restock channel that would play it, and I would recognize the name. Like he would do shoe content. I recognize the name, but yeah, it's like MCC desperately needs people. Fred is making it about PS5 fanboys when it comes to Forza. Oh yeah, of course he is. He's like, oh, thanks to Xbox, they're saving PlayStation, I'm sure. That's the new narrative. So I'm sure he's in the exact same boat. Once again, shifting the goalpost. I thought PC was saving Xbox. What happened? Why do they need to put their shit on PlayStation now? No, the Yeezy dude was white. His name was like Yeezy God or something like that. I don't know what it is now. I think he changed it. Dude, I'm Key. They just put out new, he just put out new shoes on his site. You may want to check. They're like slides, basically. They're called like the slippers, but apparently they're like a mix between the foam runner and slides, is the comparison I've heard people use. I haven't looked at them yet, but they're 20 bucks, so you may want to check them. They got white, gray, and I think black. So you should check those out. They're on his website, just Yeezy Supply. Or Yeezy.com, actually, I think is the site. But yeah, he just put those out. Yeah, the foam runners are nice. I love mine. They're expensive as shit now. But yeah, I like my foam runners. They're really comfortable. It feels like you're walking on clouds. Oh, the Goon Squad. Yo, hell yeah. Literally the Goon Squad. Yeah, don't show Melanie, she'll freak out.
High infernal priest Dagradai, glorious lord of darkness, I bring before you the demon statue, endowed with life and power once again.
Yet all is not as it should be.
Sire?
Can you not sense it? It is the eve of the arrival of the almighty Archfiend. And all the souls gathered in this place stand ready to be joined as one. Yet, a heretic of the filthy dragon lineage swaggers about.
Swagger is the exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
And you cannot smell it?
An unpardonable lapse, sire.
Fear not, Elizabeth. We have accomplished that which we came here to do. Now, my ruler of blood, purge this loathsome intruder from our midst.
As you command.
Now take your top off, whore. Yo, how do you rewatch the cutscenes? Not that I want to or anything, but... On the hub, dude? That's right. Alright, so I don't want to go that way. Oh yeah, I forget it has that feature you can just fucking lock on. So I think this is the way I came, right? I came. Yes. Nah, it won't be on full quality on YouTube, dude. I have a pair of off-white... I've never owned a pair of Jordans, and I never will. I'm not a Jordans fan. Yeah, there's a term for that, bro. It's
Nigga.
rich. When you got just enough money to buy like some nice stuff, and then you blow it all on a bunch of crappy like consumer shit instead of actually, you know, generating real wealth.
the arrival of the almighty Archfiend in the land of his rebirth.
And where might that be?
That is of no concern to you, Dragon Ninjuh.
Damn, fucking,
As it is here,
whatever it's called,
you will
subtitles.
die
I should have turned them off.
I am Elizabeth.
Ruler of blood, queen of the greater fiends.
Boo! She doesn't even have her fucking gutters anymore. Damn, that shit would have actually gone hard without the shitty ass fucking subtitles. Hold on. Wait, maybe we can do something real quick. Other... Actually, let me just do it now. I saved, so... Gooner. Guilty! I need to build up my stash, dude. Oh, wait, fuck. I think it was these, right? I don't remember what I upgraded. Doesn't really matter. Let me just make sure it's off again. Oh wait, it was language. Okay, off. Bro, I could have gotten some fire ones of Rachel, but still had the setting on. Yeah, I'm not trying to impress a 40-year-old cat mom, guys, so...
You will find no one here. They await the arrival of the almighty Archfiend in the land of his rebirth.
And where might that be?
That is of no concern to you, Dragon Ninjuh. As it is here that you will die at my hand.
I am Elizabeth.
Alright, I think I got it.
Queen of the greater fiends.
I think... Oh, wait, fuck. Not hold. Yeah, that shit looks way better without the subtitles. Got that one and that one. Alright, we can get rid of that. The goon stash can only be so large. We'll keep both of those. That one's good. That actually looks pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. That'd be a pretty fucking cool profile picture. If I was a woman. But I'm not. At least last time I checked. Let me change weapons. Let's try these out. God, I wish there was a lock on. Yeah, I mean, the camera wouldn't even be a problem if it had lock on. That's the thing. The camera wouldn't even be an issue. So it's like a very easy fix. Why they don't do it, I don't know, but... What a waste.
I will not die. Greater fiends are eternal.
So, Dragon Ninja, would you like to know where the Archfiend will be reborn? A place that has bound our clan since time immemorial. More precisely, the peak of Mount Fuji.
Fuji-san?
Indeed. The sacred peak that casts a shadow over your village is also where you shall die.
Ryu.
Shit, I didn't have my controller in my hand.
You cannot follow me.
What? Wait.
My path leads through the land of the dead.
Yeah, Opie, dude. I'm assuming you can go back and replay missions, right? Or does this game not have that? It does? Okay, cool. It'd be cool if it had New Game Plus as well, which I would imagine it would. These games typically do. Or I shouldn't say these, but hack and slash.
Your father will recover. But his condition remains grave.
I see.
Master Ryu, please, take this.
The Eye of the Dragon.
It was your father's wish that I bring it to you.
Ooh.
This one.
Bring me something else, bitch.
Ayane, stand back.
The true dragon sword.
Oy vey. A lightsaber. Mace Windu looking ass. She bad? I think she's 14. But, you know, she has the exact same body as Rachel. It's just different hair. It's the exact same character model, so, you know, whatever. It's not a big deal. Nobody would think that's a child if you looked at that, so not a biggie. It's just Japanese fetish shit. Unfortunately. Yeah, whimper. The tariffs hurt Canada more than us, so. And the good thing is it's gonna make Trudeau's re-election for his party even fucking worse in the coming Canadian election. Because prices are about to skyrocket in Canada. Which y'all's money's already really fucking cheap compared to the US dollar, which means, you know, American stuff is gonna get even more expensive, which, you know, y'all buy a lot of stuff from the US. For the Canadians in the chat. Why can't I go up? Is this just like nothing? Really? They didn't even put anything in here? Yeah, Mexico will fold like a house of fucking cards, so that doesn't matter. The Mexican economy is already shit. And again, 80% of their economy is selling to the United States. So, same with Canada. I think it's like 75%. So, again, these tariffs hurt Canadians and Mexicans way more than, you know, the United States. So, we actually have a pretty self-inclusive economy. Whereas we consume most of what we produce. So, yeah. We'll be fine. I thought I already killed these fuckers earlier. Yeah, the only tears I would shed is tears of joy, man. Damn, they should have put an item down there, too. Lacking on the level design, bro. Again, they should have put something right there, too. Dude. My sword doesn't feel significantly stronger, which is kind of lame. It should after it started glowing purple. What was the point of that? A Jizzo statue head? Damn, he's tossing me around like a fuck doll. Ooh, sneaky. Finally, there's something hidden. No more Chipotle? That's fine. I haven't eaten Chipotle in almost a year. We already have tariffs on China. That's the thing. Trump had tariffs on China during his first term, and Biden never took them off, but yet the whole fucking election cycle, they're acting like tariffs are the worst thing ever. Meanwhile, the current Democrat administration did nothing about the ones that were in place. I don't want a hot Latina mommy. I'm good. I can live without that. I'm perfectly fine without that. I don't eat tacos at all, bro. Tacos are a mid-tier food anyway. I don't really like anything with a tortilla, to be honest. I'm not into tortilla chips, not into soft or hard tacos, burritos. What else? I don't know. Just really, I don't like corn fucking bread in general. The only type of corn I want to eat is like on the cob or popcorn. I don't want bread made out of corn. A sad existence? How the fuck is it a sad existence to not like tacos? Jesus fuck. If your existence is considered happy because you like fucking tacos, then that's even more sad. The fact that you think that's like the indicator of a happy life is eating fucking tacos, that says more about you than me. It's like literal fast food, but alright. So I'm guessing I wasn't supposed to go down here. Or was that just like a shortcut? Yeah, I have no idea. I love my white people American food, triple patty. Dude, I haven't had a hamburger in years. So, no, not really. Hot dog? Dude, hot dogs literally are like the definition of fast food. You fucking microwave them. And they're just a bunch of slop meat scraps that are ground up and put into a fucking sausage. That's like the definition of fucking fast food. Slop tier meat. Yeah, Mexican food is like one of the least healthy, like, ethnic food types. So, there's a reason why Hispanics have an extremely high rate of obesity. Second only to black people. Because of all the fucking fried, greasy, heavy fucking cream and cheese. And all that type of shit. And breads and, you know. Yeah, Mexican food, like, is fine, but I view it as, like, a last resort type meal. Like, if everything else is not available, I'll get Mexican food. Or, like, the only other option is McDonald's or something.
It
But I'm not really a huge Mexican food fan. There was one Mexican restaurant I went to that was actually really good because they use like ribeye steak for like their fajitas and stuff, and I would just get that without the rice and all that type of crap. I don't like Mexican rice either.
Long ago, your ancestors imprisoned the archfiend.
But it was a more Americanized Mexican restaurant.
Now, that job is up to you. Here, take this. You'll need your strength.
What a kind old man. Gaming's so dry right now, nothing I want to play. Yeah, well, I mean, we're getting a lot of stuff, I think. What? Hold on, let's see. Actually. Let's do some shopping real quick. Let's see. Where's, like... Is it under browse? I don't know, like, I wish PlayStation had just, like, a, you know, pre-order section, or... There we go, pre-orders. Let's see. View all. There's some stuff coming out soon. Like, Monster Hunter comes out soon. That'll be good. That comes out when? Oh, the 28th, so end of the month. That will actually be solid. The Pirate Yakuza game looks good. That comes out on the 21st. Oh my god, dude, anime! I need to play it right now. CE Asia Hong Kong Limited? Hell yeah, dude. Wow, bro, it looks so good. It's another Souls game, I bet. Another fucking Souls game, I'm sure. Let's see. Bleach? When does that come out? Oh, next month. Okay. Shit. I wish Bleach was coming out soon. I want that. So yeah, there's like 3 pretty decent sized games. Then there's that, I think is April. That's May. Definitely not that. So, I mean, there's some stuff coming out semi soon, so. Bro, what's that? More Japan stuff? Rice games? Bro. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, let me get some of that rice shit, bro. Some rice gaming. What do you mean by that? Oh, just Asia slop. Just some fucking, you know, rice shit. Yeah, this looks like junk. But yeah, there's 3 games. I need to get this too, the Soikuden, or however you say it. I heard those are good. shit, I can't upgrade. Boo. See what's over this way. I don't give a fuck about GTA 6. I don't think GTA 6 is going to do anything, in all honesty. It's going to be another slop Rockstar game. So if you don't care about Rockstar games, it's not going to do anything to the gaming industry other than just, you know, encourage devs to put out more GTA clones, which is the last thing we need. We already have Souls clones. We don't need GTA clones to reappear. Dude, it's not the same people that made San Andreas. The average developer has retired in the past 30 years, bro. Not to mention the heads of Rockstar have all left. Like, do you really think it's the exact same studio after 3 decades? Of course not. Like, maybe you could make the case if the heads of the studio were still there, but they left. It's not even the same people running the show anymore. So, the Rockstar everybody knows is long gone, just like every other studio. Let's see. So, Brett with the 2, goodbye and have a good night. Lol. Did you really laugh typing that? Well, goodbye, Brett. Have a nice life. Dog with the 10, my wife and I had a very amicable divorce. I know this because when I wrote the Facebook status, I'm getting a divorce, she was the first one to click like. Isn't that sweet? Wait. Was that Pro Jared, right? Who did that shit? He announced his divorce on the fucking internet and his wife found out in real time. I think that was him, right? Like she found out through Twitter or some shit that he was like divorcing her. I don't fucking know. I think it was. That's pretty wild, man. I don't think she got the bag, bro. He's a fucking YouTuber. He's not like a fucking, you know, quadrillionaire. Yeah, he had a nude blog where he encouraged his fans to post their cock pics. Like, bruh.
So, you made it.
Genshin.
It erupts. Do you understand what this means?
The Archfiend quickens.
The tantrums of the Archfiend never concerned me. All paths before me are cruel and arduous. Our time has come. Your lifeblood shall spill, and you shall die!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. 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 Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. This is Saul Goodman with the 5. I'm a lawful permanent resident living in the U.S. for 10 years. Should I worry about deportation or am I paranoid? Lol, I support Trump. If you're a lawful permanent resident, then you're fine. It's only people who are here illegally. So if you have like legal, grounds to be here and came through a legal channel, you're fine. Yeah, I wouldn't be worried. So as long as you're not a criminal, you should be perfectly A-okay. Because right now, they're mainly just focusing on people who are, actual, like, convicted of crimes and shit. Especially violent crimes. But, yeah, if you're here legally, then you're fine. Chronicle with the 19 months. This better than Grififn? No. Absolutely not. And Chronicle also with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Thanks for spreading the positivity, dude. Don't do mischief and you'll be fine. Yeah, just don't break any laws. I don't have enough souls to level up. So I only have 2 missions after this one left. Like, I know this game is not supposed to be played on easy, but it's honestly a very fun experience to do so. Like, it feels like a genuine power fantasy game, which, God forbid in the modern gaming landscape exists. So I'm glad they made it accessible to normies like me. Yeah, I was about to say, this looks like a boss arena. I don't work in person, so I don't have a janitor. Run a dog with the 5. What concert costs just 45 cents? 50 cent featuring Nickelback. That's a cursed combo, though.
Stay out of my way.
Such a fool. I'm not going to let a perfectly good chance for revenge slip through my fingers.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright. Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Dude, this fucking thing is annoying. Take his gem, bro. Jedi Knight of the Tifa cult, the 5. Kino Casino covered a Pakistani immigrant in Canada that became a climate protester, got 5 counts of mischief, and got deported. Don't do that. Yeah, that's actually shocking they got deported in Canada. I kind of hope that marathon game does get canceled from Bungie, because it's like, bro, I do not want an extraction shooter. Like, I'm just like so sick of people just not making fucking actual, like, you know, normal games anymore. Everything's a fucking Souls-like, a fucking Rogue, a fucking extraction shooter, a battle royale. Like, bruh, just make a fucking actual video game again. Campaign, multiplayer, third mode, shooter, done. Like, why does it have to be that complicated? It's not even hard. Like, make a fucking normal video game, please. Like, Doom is literally the only AAA first-person shooter that has, like, normal campaigns anymore. It's fucking wild, bro. Every shooter has to have, like, some fucking annoying gimmick to it. Treyarch did not do it. Half the campaign's a walking simulator and like a fucking, you know, dive into the mind of some irrelevant side character. Like, oh, learn about her childhood. Like I'm supposed to give a fuck.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Dude, look at the textures not fully loading in. The pop-in on this level's been pretty bad. Creators starting with the 2, Grififn. Have you tried DCS or IL-2 tank? No, I'm not familiar with either one of those. And then Run a Dog with the 5, you're gonna love Intergalactic. It's likely Souls-like, but you're not gonna like it. Yeah, if it is actually Souls-like, I definitely will not like it. Most likely story and gameplay. Oh shit, I thought I just killed myself. Fuck, okay. Oh wow, the fish are back. Hooray. You can't put down the cup.
I cannot die. Here in the underworld, our power is absolute.
Dave Blunts is fire. That's right, bro. They hate me because I'm a fat. I can't say it on stream, but yeah. That shit goes hard, bro. Bars. Hell yeah. I got Jewish money. Fuck Hitler, dude. Hell yeah. Generational talent. So I just had this last weapon upgrade, but I don't know if I'm gonna get enough points. Oh god. Don't think I missed any items over here. Wow, guys, I wonder what's up here. Zero with the 10. So Grififn, have you seen Ye's Twitter? He posted some funny shit. He said, I used to want to fuck Kamala until she lost. Don't fuck losers anymore. Oh, man. No, I have not seen this Twitter recently.
You shall kneel before the true might of the greater fiends.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Infernal abyss of annihilation!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Ah, shit. Let's see. Run a dog of the 5. What's this? Alright, I'll pull it up in a second. Actually, just see. Alright. So, here, I'll click on this one first. I love it. You just skip the whole Xbox earning call stuff going on, but very fast to act on every little PlayStation news. PlayStation completely changed the entire landscape in leadership? No, they didn't. They literally didn't, but alright. Game distribution on PC, by doing what? Did they launch a launcher or something? I don't think so. And started to be pro-consumer on PC space. How? But yes, let's make video about Xbox bad fucking clown. Literally none of these things actually happened, so I don't know what the fuck he's even talking about. Let's see. So it says, this was your clown ass just 4 days ago. Nothing changed but the requirement of PSN. You don't even know if the 180 countries you pretend to care about are getting the games back on the store. But now you call them pro-consumer. You virtue signaler, savior syndrome. Yeah, it's like, how the fuck is that, like, pro-consumer? I don't know. PlayStation's not really what I would consider pro-consumer, nor Xbox, so... Let's see. Sony requires PSN login on games that came out 10 months ago. Doesn't require login on Steam Deck versions, so the login is fucking pointless. Removes the games from sale in 180 countries. But they're pro-consumer. Yeah, and then... Dude, it's just... I don't fucking know. These so-called PC guys are not actually PC guys. They're just Xbots. Because all they fucking do is make money shitting on PlayStation. Like, I understand. It's profitable. I used to do it. It's easy money. Make fucking PlayStation bad videos or PlayStation fanboy videos. They get a ton of attention. Easy fucking views. You know, people actually care about the PlayStation brand, so they click on it. But it's like, the desperation to make a mountain out of a molehill is quite sad, bro. It's always the attempt to try and, you know, come up with today's content. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Fratanga doesn't get attention. He gets more attention on that type of content than he would if he made, like, normal gaming content. Why doesn't he review games? Why doesn't he talk about gaming news and topics? Why does he only make PlayStation bad? Because that's all he can fucking do. So it's, you know, a very easy category to cater to. Or here's an idea. Why hasn't he made any videos talking about, you know, why people should buy a PC? Or talking about getting into PC gaming, or, you know, the perks of consoles, or no, PC over consoles or whatever. It's like, he doesn't do any of that shit. It's just literally PlayStation bad, the channel, because that's what gets views. So. That and white knighting for Xbox. So. It's a one-trick content mentality. Yeah, literally just like Crap Gamer. Pretty much. I mean, some of these fucking PC guys make Crap Gamer look fucking normal. Compared to what he used to do in the fanboy shit back in the day for Xbox. Bro, so biased. Y'all been trying to kill the Xbox brand since beginning, and now things changed. You crying, just play your PlayStation. Shut up. Yes, I tried to kill the Xbox brand by buying hundreds of digital games on Xbox, using Xbox as my primary console platform since, what, 2014? Buying 2 Series X's. Let me think. What else, bro? Like, yeah, I've been trying to kill Xbox since the very beginning. Absolutely, dude. Because I totally just swapped the PlayStation last fucking year. Because I had enough. The will of Phil finally ran its course. I was done. So, yeah, please tell me how I've been trying to kill Xbox since the beginning by being in their top 1% of players last year even. Like, I'm in the top 1% of Xbox players, and I barely even fucking use the damn thing. So, suck my fucking dick, bro. You don't have shit to fucking say. What's your gamer score? And I want the actual tag so I can confirm. Because if you have less gamer score than me, you have no fucking right to open your mouth. It's like 110,000 or something like that. I don't know. I don't actually know off the top of my head. Here. Check, I guess. I don't actually know. Here. Let's see. Profile. I have 113,315. It's easy to cheat your 360 achievements? How so? I never knew you could cheat 360 achievements. I know you can cheat the PC ones by downloading save files, but yeah, I don't know about the 360 ones. Steam achievements are piss easy to cheat on. You just download mods. Dreamcast guy hides his trophies because he doesn't want people calling him out for not beating games. I don't understand the whole point of having no fucking trophies if you're a so-called trophy hunter publicly available. Like, isn't that the whole fucking point? Is to have them listed on your profile, like, hey, I have this many trophies on this particular game. Note, you can easily turn on achievements on Steam with a very simple file. No, you can, dude, it's piss easy. Not to mention, you can just put on fucking a different save file and do a Steam game, and boom, there you go. Steam achievements are a waste of time. I mean, they don't even give you levels, which is like the entire fucking point of achievements, is to get gamer score, trophy levels, whatever it might be. Steam has the worst achievement system. Yes, agree. Hands down. Yeah, you made a review 2 hours after this game came out.
The decor here never really suited my tastes. But no matter. With you by my side, we can create an exquisite new world. You shouldn't have been in such a dangerous place. Why, that gives me no choice but to bring you home with me.
Grififn, would you date Kirsch? I don't know who the fuck that is. For sure, a synthetic man can have it. Oh, the V2? Yeah, I have no fucking idea what that is. Oh, the Game Award? Oh, okay. That I said sounded fat. Sounds like something I would say. I don't remember which one it was, though. Wasn't there, like, multiple? I don't know. So, no. Why the fuck? How the fuck would you even date a V2? Like, no. Absolutely not. Squirt. She was getting pissed on Twitter for being called a BBC Jew loving what the fuck? What did she do? Is she like a right-wing VTuber channel or some shit? Okay. Yeah, she's definitely fat then. She wants to move to the UK? Oh my god, ew. Rape fetish. Yeah, I mean, you have to be a special type of autist to, like, you know, watch VTubing. Yeah, that shit's bottom of the barrel. Whoa.
My Sonia, what a dear little bird you are. Oh, a beautiful canary, trapped in a cage.
Stop it.
Oh, yes. That's it, yes. Sing for me. Sing again and again.
Nah, Sephiroth ain't a simp, bro.
That maggot, the dragon ninja.
He would have just killed her.
You will die!
That's fucking gay.
What a fool.
Ryu, I'm so sorry.
Sonia, stay here and don't move. Understood?
Hell yeah, dude. There she is. Hell yeah, bro. The goon folder grows. Oops, wrong buttons. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. YOLO. Shit, I don't have enough to upgrade all the weapons. What a shame. Is Fuda gay? Yeah, I would say so. If you're attracted to anything with a penis, that's kind of homo. That's like asking is fucking Thai ladyboy is gay. It's like, yeah, of course. How do you think the Asari in Mass Effect fuck women? They use their minds. The Asari mind fuck you, but you can also bang them physically too. But they like basically use, you know, a brain blast essentially to, you know, pleasure each other. But yeah, they also have badges apparently. I don't know. I haven't delved deep into fucking Mass Effect sex lore, but yeah, from my understanding is they can have physical sex, but they mainly have sex through like the mind, which is why like the Liara sex scene has her like, you know, mind fucking you essentially.
Genshin, go back to hell.
Yeah, Genshin Impact belongs in hell. No, Peggy, alright, yeah, anything with a woman is not gay. That's literally the definition of straight. Having sex in any way with a woman is straight. Any act of sex with a man is gay. It's as simple as that, dude. It is literally as simple as that. Sex with a woman, straight. Sex with a man, gay. It doesn't matter what those acts are. There's no need to fucking unnecessarily complicate it with, you know, your weird fucking theories and shit. It's very basic. See, y'all are contributing to this fucking weird society of sexual weirdos. Like, constantly shifting the goalpost of what is or is not, you know, bisexual, straight, pansexual. Like, y'all are the fucking weirdos. If you have sex with a woman, straight. Sex with a man, gay. Simple as that. If you try to make it more complicated, you're like fucking porn brain rot. I don't know what to tell you.
I have staked my name. I have fought with all of my being.
This is not a hard topic to understand. If you have sex in any way with a woman, that is straight.
I have no regrets.
With a man, gay. Simple.
Just as you have pursued
Everyone should be able to understand that.
Yourself, so too have I. Dragon Ninja, take my cursed blade.
Genshin.
Absolutely useless. I gave you the everlasting life of a fiend, yet you threw it away. Undone by your pathetic sentimentality.
Even in death, you could never understand him, Elizabeth.
Is she gonna take her clothes off, hopefully? Nope. I didn't get any screenshots from that first scene where she was like, you know, basically naked because, you know, I had the subtitles on. Oh, she has health still. What a waste, man. Thank God, bro. You can still use that. Ha! You're dead. Why didn't he turn to stone? Let's see. So, Oski Woski the 2 enjoying the game on pussy mode. Absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way. But yeah, this is good so far. Well, I guess I'm at the end, so yeah, it's good. And Renadog with the 5. By the way, did you see David Hogg is in the DNC? Yeah, I saw that. I mean, he was a day one plant, though. Like, he was, you know, the one that didn't even go to fucking school that day because they told him not to because they knew the shooting was going to happen ahead of time. And, yeah, then he was the guy on the media constantly, you know, proclaiming the need for gun control because, you know, he survived a school shooting he wasn't even a part of. So, yeah, he's been a Democrat plant since day one, so it's not surprising at all. Not even surprising at all. Let's see. So I'll pull the tweet. You really can't even hide it. Nishino going from co-CEO to CEO of SIE and Hull staying as CEO of SIE. SPG under Nishino equals changed their entire landscape and leader. Yeah, exactly. The leadership really didn't change. Coupled with the same staggered PC strategy, only without PSN requirement equals newsworthy. But Xbox being -7 revenue year over year despite Black Ops 6 at the highest engagement of any COD in the franchise, as well as huge Game Pass price increases, the worst estimated U.S. annual hardware sales in Xbox's entire history, coupled with Phil literally speaking on transitioning to a multi-platform strategy, something you mocked PlayStation fans for suggesting equals not newsworthy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. These guys don't even like, it's humor. They go, but I don't even own an Xbox. It's like, yeah, well, it doesn't matter, bro. You're still sucking the fucking Xbox cock. Like, it's that simple. You have micro shafts in your fucking assholes. Because you just literally cannot fucking say like, oh yeah, I don't even like Xbox, dude. You know, it's like, shut the fuck. They will shill for Xbox all fucking day. Because, you know, it's irrelevant. There's no, like, actual fucking, you know, positive Xbox news out there. So if you can provide that, you fill a market demand, which is very profitable because, you know, the last remaining Xbot middle-aged loyalists will just, you know, shower you in super shekels. Because they're desperate for any glimpse of hopium. It's fucking sad, man. It really is. There's a reason there's not a single Xbox channel on this fucking platform that's not above the age of 30. Like, the younger generation doesn't give a fuck about Xbox, which is sad, because that was literally what everybody cared about with the 360. All the fucking younger generations cared about Xbox with 360. Now they don't fucking give a shit about it. It's just a bunch of, like, middle-aged men. Yeah, defends Xbox 24/7. I don't own an Xbox, though, dude, so I don't even care. Like, yeah, shut the fuck up. As these motherfuckers love to say, well, PC's an Xbox, too, right? So there you go, you do own an Xbox. By the company's own logic that you love to defend, you are an Xbox owner. Yeah, like, I was a genuine fan of the Xbox platform. I have never been a PlayStation fan, but I would have to be batshit fucking crazy to want to support a company that not only lied to my fucking face for 5 fucking years, but has failed at every single opportunity with more money, more resources, more fucking IPs, more studios, and more time than anyone else has ever been given, and just continuously fails constantly. Like, why am I going to keep supporting a company like that? It's time to just move on. I do not feel safe investing in a digital library on Microsoft any longer because it's like they can snap their finger and get rid of their console division. It's literally already dying, so...
The sacrifice is inadequate. It must have more!
It's sad what has happened, but at a certain point you just have to realize it's over, man. Like, I do wish Xbox would have turned things around. I, you know, financially supported them. I bought my games on Xbox. I had a massive fucking physical library. I had a massive digital library. I was a Game Pass subscriber since the first day they announced it. Like, I bought an Xbox One at the beginning of last generation. Like, it's just... I actually fucking put my money where my mouth is when it came to me having faith in Xbox. And it's like, what did I get for that? Shafted. I literally got fucked. No more, bro. It's done. There is no point in continuing to hope that that fucking platform is going to turn things around. It's done. It's absolutely done. I got burned. I would have been better off building a digital library on PlayStation because guess what? The entire Xbox digital games library is going there fucking anyway. So it's like, who fucking... I literally didn't even need to buy an Xbox One at this point. Or a One X. Or a Series X. Like, I just wasted money.
Ninja.
How many times have I replayed Rebirth? I think I'm on 6. 6 times. Ooh. Is he supposed to look like Cthulhu or some shit? Why can't I hit him?
Fearless and supreme. My flesh and blood become your sacrifice!
Yeah, exactly, man. That's the thing. It's like, I just admitted, like, you know, I'll admit I was fucking dead wrong about Xbox turning shit around. Like, I thought, oh, they're going to get Bethesda, they're going to get Activision, you know, they bought all this other stuff, things are going to get better. It just never did. Like, I'll admit, I bought into the will of Phil, bro. Because I wanted them to do well, because I was genuinely a fan of the 360, and I liked the Xbox One games lineup at the beginning of the generation, so I thought, hey, maybe they can turn it around. Nope. I have no problem admitting I was wrong. So, Like, the Xbox One had Sunset Overdrive, Titanfall 1, Rise Son of Rome. You know, 3 games that I genuinely, like, really fucking enjoyed. They had the Halo Master Chief Collection, Gears Ultimate Edition. You know, backwards compatibility was a great thing, but after that, it just... Halo 5 I liked a lot. Like, after that, though, dude, nothing. Literally nothing. All the Don Matrix shit that got played out was great, but then after Phil took over, just absolute shit. Pure fucking shit, man. Once those initial 3 years of the Xbox One generation went back, I guess, by, and we got into the actual, you know, results of Phil's efforts, it's like, yeah, it sucks. Like, imagine being hyped for Starfield, bro. Like, could you imagine? I was not expecting a kaiju battle in this shit, bro. Oh shit. Oh. It's an odd format for a boss fight. I'm not gonna... No item. So the thing nobody can say about me, though, is that I didn't put my fucking money where my mouth is when it came to the Xbox stuff. So, not many can say the same. Yeah, Crisis Core Remastered is great, man. this? Oh yeah. I have no... Dude, this is like a weird-ass boss fight. He said to wait. It's okay to touch a woman, dude. Yeah, I figured that wasn't the final boss. I mean, that would be very anticlimactic if it's a fucking shitty ass, like, gimmick kaiju fight. Uh-oh. Diablo. Red Dragon Archfiend, bro, for all the Yu-Gi-Oh fans out there. Yeah, the blood of the dragon is what he has, so it, like, used his blood to turn into a dragon, was my estimation. I don't know if he's correct. Oh, ew. Inflation. Gross. I don't know. I think Red Dragon Archfiend was a thing before this game, but I'm not sure. But Red Dragon Archfiend is based off that painting. The Red Dragon, not, you know, this one. Now play with those milkers? Exactly. And Dead or Alive Extreme Beach 4.
The light of dawn drives away the darkness once again.
Damn, bro, put your hand on her ass or something, shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
The slow walking, yeah. For dramatic effect, man. This is the only one that got remastered. I mean, I guess if you count the Sigma collection, then technically, but it's not really remastered. Alright, I guess they're not going to show the women. Okay, so you can do chapter select. Oh shit. Fuck. I didn't want to start that. Hold on. Go back in. You may only get that scene if you play it on the highest difficulty. You gotta remember, this is back in the day when you had, like, secret endings and shit, so... So sometimes, like, certain cutscenes are locked behind, whatever the fuck it's called. I was gonna see if you could watch the cutscenes again. Shit, I guess not.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, no, I will never play this in the hardest difficulty, man. I don't have the time nor patience to do so. In a different life, maybe, but I could probably do that. The crystal skulls. Yeah, I think all of these are just difficulty and then, like, get kills. Yeah, all in difficulties, then those two, and then, yeah, get kills with those characters, and then clear all tag missions. Yeah, for 50 bucks, I would say you should buy it. I don't think $50 is too much to ask for this. Yo, can I make... Alright, sweet, I can make an album. Can I create an album, or only... I guess they force you to use their album system. I was about to say... I guess I could favorite them, and then that could be our goon folder. So... That's definitely goon material. That... Yes. 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 I don't know if I would consider that goon material. We'll throw that in the spank bank too. So yeah, there we go. We got the goon folder now. So we'll keep building that as time goes. During my free time, I don't use this PlayStation in my free time. I play on my other one. Aerith is not for gooning. She's a respectable female character now. Aerith is not for gooning. Might resolve the goon to Melanie. That's right. Goon to alternative, tatted up, you know, Christian girls in their late 30s instead, guys. That's what you should be lusting after. Not video game women. Let's see. So, creators freedom with the 2. There's a female sumo wrestler in Ghost of Sushi. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm sure that was very common back in the day. Let's see. Raging Wolf with the 2. Kid Smooth made a song called Xbox Heartbroken. Oh, poor guy. I feel bad for him. Daryl's on with the 2. Is this game better than Rebirth? Nope. Renadog with the 5. Always wondered if bundles counted. Makes the numbers more impressive. I'll take a look in a second. Another tweet, and then let's see. Real controversial truth of the 2. The post-credit scenes at the end of the credits. Well, that's gay that if you skip the credits, you can't watch the scene. That's pretty homo. He bought a Tifa sex doll? What the fuck? Ew. That's nasty. Let's see. PC Gamer, Spider-Man 2 isn't selling great on PC as it's old, yet it was the 19th best-selling game of 2024 in the US, plus charting in monthly charts all year. In December at number 13, evidently not too old for PS5 gamers. Bundles don't count towards charts. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, bro, is this whole narrative that, oh, PC is saving whatever. It's like, it's really not. It's just free money on top of what they're already making. So, yeah, I mean, PC didn't save Xbox, so where's the cope on that one? You guys remember that? The alleged PC gamers that, you know, said that PC was saving Xbox. Well, now all of a sudden, you know, PlayStation's being saved by Microsoft, apparently. Make that make sense. I don't fucking know, bro. It's absolutely insane. The whole console wars discourse has gotten so fucking retarded because there's not even a console war anymore. It's not even a console war anymore. Xbox is dead. It's Microsoft Gaming now. That's it. Microsoft Gaming. The Xbox platform is fucking done. It's the shill Olympics, yeah. Who can bend over backwards to suck Phil's cock in the most creative way as a human pretzel? Alright, and this one. When I'm right, hand me my flowers. Somebody tag Banana Boy.
Tweets from J-Dub.
Oh, wait, I don't have my headphones on.
You're gonna love these. He can't wait to play Forza Horizon 6 on his PS5 Pro. Two things that don't even exist yet, boys. And this one. Tweets from J-Dub. You're gonna love these. He can't wait to play Forza Horizon 6 on his PS5 Pro. Two things that don't even exist yet, boys. And this one.
I can't afford this shit!
Tweets from
That's fucking funny, man. He's spot on. You will be playing Forza Horizon 6 on your PS5 Pro. I mean, I've never played Forza Horizon 5 because, you know, I kind of got burnt out after 3. I barely even touched 4. But maybe I'll buy it on PlayStation just to, you know, give it a shot. You know? play it on the actual console. Yeah, Forza Horizon I like because you don't have to race. Like, I unlocked all the cars almost in Forza Horizon 3 and barely did any of the actual races. I just, like, drove around the map breaking the billboards and stuff. That was way more entertaining than the actual racing. But, yeah. I don't really like racing games that much. I do not find them particularly enjoyable. Give me Mario Kart any day. Yeah, Mario Kart's really the only traditional racing game. Which, even then, it's not a tradition. It's a fucking party kart racer, so... Not really a typical racing game. Oh, and I just want to see what this is. So the tag missions. Oh, so you have to play these on higher difficulties. So there's no easy mode on these? Acolyte is literally the easy mode? Yeah, but the thing is...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Is you can still die. I don't want to die. I just want to breeze through it, man. Yeah, but you don't get the, I don't think you get the trophy for doing it with practice mode, right? Also, I want to get the achievements for these. Alright, we'll see. Play as the goat first. Having that fucking NPC in here, because it's like, he keeps looking like an enemy. So I'm just curious, is it counting? Yes, okay. So do you just stay in here and kill stuff infinitely? I don't really know how this mode works. It's wave-based. So let's see, how close did that get me? It might just be faster to replay the maybe not. So what, like 3 or 4%? Or the rest of the replay value is. Yeah, if you don't want to do the bosses, I guess, again. Yeah, she'll be like, you are living in sin if you look at the video game boobs. Look, dude, her voice is shrill. Like, how fucking dare you? It's an abomination. But my Lara Croft's life-size statue with squeezable tits is A-okay. Yeah, fucking. Oh shit, you can have 2 women. Nice. Oh shit, I thought I was the other one for a second. Whoops. Change the skin? I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I can. No. I finished that. Alright, let's see. So... how do you change the skin? I don't think I can. I don't see anywhere to change a skin. So unchristian of you. Yeah, exactly. I know. The Lord frowned upon me, but then he saw them titties and was like, oh, never mind. That's why I made that shit in the first place. The third outfit? Here, let's look it up. How to unlock racial skins. Probably have to play on a high difficulty. Usually involving finishing chapters on higher difficulty, yeah. Bruh. Yeah, I see the third one. It's fucking funny. I don't know. I don't really like it, to be honest. It's a little too extra. Like, if it was black and didn't have, like, the spikes coming off her arms, then, yeah, I think it'd look better. Let's see. So Rat Kicker with the 2, Xbox is the Gaza of gaming. Yeah, well the thing is though, is like Xbox's faults are all self-inflicted. So it's quite sad, man. Oscar the 31 months. How much for you to play Ninjuh Gayden 3? Also, Ninjuh Gayden is the fucking GOAT. That's right! Collection on sale. Let's see. Nah, it's not on sale yet, so we'll see. Because I definitely would want to play it in the collection, because you get the, whatever it's called, easy mode.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Hell yeah, dude. She definitely got a glow up. Senran Kagura? Hell yeah, dude. I have one of those. Peach Beach Splash. Wing kick with the 2 watch. It's about to get really bad. What's about to get really bad? Like Xbox? It's already there, bro. EV7 with the 2 beat the squats minigame in remake was rough. Yeah, that shit's fucking annoying. I think the pull-ups was the hardest one though. The pull-ups I think was the hardest. Still can't believe Eve beat Tifa in the real game award. Yeah, I know. Tifa's the much better choice than Eve. For real, no competition, yeah. Well, I don't... Dude, the thing is with Eve, like, hold on. Go over to the Gooner folder. I don't really like Eve's face. It's like her worst asset. Like, you're obviously just playing that shit for the ass and titties. Like, Eve's face is kind of gross, I'm not gonna lie. Tifa, you know, has a much better face card. Tifa has a much better face. No, she looks like the typical plastic surgery Asian addict. Like, you know, the Asian chick that's addicted to getting her face touched up. Like, that's what she looks like. The typical South Korean woman with a lot of money. Tifa does not have anime eyes. The fuck? Yeah, I'm looking at it right. There's no way you could be like, oh yeah, Tifa has anime eyes. Her eyes look completely normal proportion-wise. She does not have massive fucking eyes, bro. The thing is, too, is Tifa has more white facial features than Asian, so that also helps a lot, too. Tifa looks like a 1/4 Asian mix. I don't know if Tifa is Asian, though, because that's the thing, is I don't think anybody in Final Fantasy Remake, other than, like, you know, Sang and Hojo, or, like, actually, and then Yuffie are actually, like, Asian. It's kind of hard to tell with Final Fantasy characters, because... you know, very few of them are actually Asian. Because, I mean, Final Fantasy is literally like a Westaboo franchise. So, yeah, Cloud is literally white. Aerith is definitely white. Zack is definitely white. I don't know, bro. It's kind of hard to tell. Yuffie is definitely Asian. Sang is definitely Asian. Hojo is definitely Asian. Yeah, Barrett's a scholar. Where do I buy a fresh pair of sneakers? The Gucci store, bro. I don't know. Here, let's see. Okay, so they've never shown what Tifa's mom looks like. But her dad is definitely white, so that's not even a question. So she's at the very most a Asian, maybe just white, so... Yeah, Tifa looks like a 1/4 Asian, would be my guess, but I don't know. Tifa's mom is black? No, that's Tifa's lover, Barrett. Westerner plus Asian not necessarily. Not necessarily. Very rarely, I would say, is perfection. Nah. Dude, the thing is a lot of mixed race kids come out looking very odd in a lot of cases. Like, for example, you could have, like, an Asian-looking daughter, but with the fat genes of, like, a white person. So, like, you start getting the, you know, wide load Asians. It just really depends. Or it's like some Filipino chicks are, like, really hot, and then the other ones are like, holy fuck, ew. Like, what happened? So... If she's Asian, why does she wear a cowboy hat? I don't know. Because her dad's white. I have no clue. It's just the region of the world she's from. Barrett is dating Tifa. No, he's blowing her back out. Good thing Grififn is a gentleman and he'll date any chick no matter how much she... Oh yeah, dude, definitely. 100%. Let's see. Did I close it? Yes. No. So what, like 10 hours? That's a decent length game. I mean, I played it on easy, so obviously it's a little longer than 10 hours if you play it on, you know, a harder difficulty and die a few times. But that's a pretty decent length. You know, that's a good length for a game. Imagine that. You don't have to dedicate an entire fucking month to finish it. Crazy. Wow. Isn't that a novel concept, man? Actually being able to finish a game without, you know, having to dedicate a month of your life. Now, a game I basically dedicated a month of my life to playing was this. Kingdoms of Analar Re-Reckoning. I put 104 hours in, bro. But I also did like pretty much every side activity I could find, so not really the best thing to complain about, but Rebirth? Let's see. I forgot how you get like the card up. Whatever, I'll just click on it real quick. There you go. Just one playthrough? Yeah, exactly. Nah. I don't play this game to platinum it. I haven't even 100%ed the open world or anything. I just replay the campaign primarily. Like, prime example, you know, I have a ton of time in Destiny. I never bothered to platinum that, even though it's a pretty easy platinum to get. I just never did it. I don't know how the fuck I never got that. Maybe I just never played Salvage. Yeah. Complete a raid. I did one raid once. That was it. Never again. So raiding party, complete a raid without anyone dying. Never did that. And then complete a strike. Yeah, never did that because I didn't play with friends. So yeah, that was a collectible thing. That would have been easy. And I never played as a hunter in Destiny 1, so there you go. That's all I have left to do is basically just play with other people. So I don't really give a shit about platinum trophies, to be honest, so it's never really mattered to me. Maybe I should get as much time in Remake as well, too. Just replaying the Aerith section. Let's see. Jedi Knight of the Tifa Call of the Five. I strive to sim for Tifa as much as buying a $2,000 sex doll of her to look at. Yeah, I'm sure. Also, Kyrie's hot, too. She's basically just a nerfed Tifa. That's wild though, spending $2,000 on a sex doll. That's nasty. That's actually fucking gross. I don't know, the whole sex toy shit is weird, bro. Very fucking weird. But it's self-cleaning. Oh shit, man, that's awesome. I don't want the sex doll or the sex robot. I don't need either one. You know, you can keep both. No thanks. No sex robot. No AI sex bot. I don't need either one. No dolls. No toys. No sleeves. None of that shit. Melanie probably has rubbed the paint off of her Tomb Raiders. The pH balance is off. It's a little too acidic. You got 182 hours on Final Fantasy 15. That seems like a lot. It did not take me that long to do everything. I 100%ed the game in under 100, I think. So, get good, nerd. Who needs a doll when you have a hand and load? Yeah, that's true. You know? I guess they want that feeling of, like, you know, actually sticking their dick into something. I don't know, dude. It's really fucking weird. I'd feel more sad and depressed than, like, turned on by having to sit there and fuck a lifeless doll. Like, that's just... Bro. So fucking sad. Like, you're just sitting there floundering about, pumping into a fucking lifeless doll. Like, ew. That's just so fucking sad to think about, man. I don't know. That's like a next level of just, you know, dehumanization. It's really, really sad to think about, I'm not gonna lie. That's when you know it's Jover, man. It's time to pack it up if you're fucking a sex doll. Like, Is your life really worth living at that point? You have to resort to prone boning a fucking sex doll. And you're like grabbing on its fake tits and like making out with, like, dude, it's just nasty. And then you have to, when you're done, clean it out. Like, oh my, ew. Nasty. Is that the fate that the globalists have condemned us all to? Is cleaning the spunk out of our fucking favorite video game themed sex dolls? Yikes. I don't have a body pillow, so nice try. I got my dog, dude. Hell yeah. He's basically my body pillow, because he's nice and, you know, soft and warm. So, I don't have to hug a fucking pillow. I got my dog, bro. He's the only one who's there for me. That doesn't sound right. Well, what the fuck do you do with a body pillow? You fucking hug it. That's like the whole point of a body pillow. Is you hug the pillow and sleep with it. So that's why it's called a body pillow, is you're supposed to like lay on the body pillow. If y'all want to pump and fucking grind and dry hump your body pillow, that's your fucking business, not mine. So again, stop projecting your perversion onto me. I am a clean, godly individual, dude. I watch every single one of Melanie Mac's YouTube videos, and I have forsaken sin. So, I can lay down at night with a pure and clean conscience. Can you say the same? I don't think so. Every night for my entertainment, I turn on Melanie Mac Veggie Tales and have fun listening to her read the fucking Bible, dude. Dude, like, honestly, I don't know, like, who... she does not have the voice to be doing an ebook reading of the Bible. Like, no thank you. Like, pay Morgan Freeman or something to read the Bible. That would be better. And then Jesus said, like, oh my God. I'm a Melanie Mac gooner. I'm not proud of it, guys. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Is Rich's editor wanted to tap that shit, which, you know, looking at him, it's not really surprising. So, you know, they're kind of in the same, you know, degenerate, nerd, fucking weird dressing type style. But, yeah, they're definitely not normies. You know, gaming merch, tattoos, all that shit. Maybe even both wearing makeup. Yeah, I just don't find her attractive at all, bro. I don't know. She is not my type. Which, if I'm keeping it a $150, like, the only reason I'm watching a female content creator is because I find her attractive. Which is not very many on the internet, so I don't watch any female content creators as of right now. Let's see. So let me copy the link. Do your video, FBI. No, I've never actually watched a Pokimane video or live stream. I've only ever seen clips.
Hey everybody, me.
Oh, great. It's about to get really bad. Why? Are you going to reveal the fucking whatever the fuck is on that monitor? It's not really a great title to have when you've blurred your fucking monitor out. Like, what's on that monitor, bro? Why couldn't you close it to film a YouTube video? So you gotta, like, glance over at it, like Coomer brain rot, the people who have to watch porn just to function.
Mutahart here. And things are about to get a whole lot bad on Tuesday unless things rapidly change. Now, I don't really talk about politics on my channel. It's not really an important thing. I like to just have fun, goof around, and make you laugh. And sometimes you can come here to learn about cool AI stuff, Linux stuff, VM stuff. Sometimes you'll see me play like a Grand Theft Auto mod that Rockstar hates. Sometimes you'll see me talk about...
Yeah, cool and Linux should never be used in the same sentence.
Weird stuff in games. Tomorrow I'm talking about Ubisoft, okay? So enjoy looking forward to that one, ladies and gentlemen, because boy, oh boy, do we got some fun stuff to rip on and have fun with. But I like to have fun here. I like to have a good time. But sometimes, you got to talk about things that are vent-worthy, if you will, okay? So today, the entire day of Canada, we were just kind of watching the whole news and shit and waiting to see what this big trade war is going to be looking like. Now, to be fair with you, I've talked about politics before on this channel, okay? Sometimes I've talked about really, really heavy stuff. I think a couple months ago with Hassan and the whole Twitch stuff and Ethan Klein and everything, which arguably the stakes there were way higher. Over here, we're just talking about a little goofy trade war between the three amigos in North America. Now, the reason I'm talking about this is you all know that I'm Canadian. I lived in Canada 30 years of my entire existence. I came here when I was like 3
Yes, Canadian.
months old, so I was still sucking on my mom's nipples while I was trying to get my consciousness going, okay? So Canada is really all I know, and honestly, Canada is probably all I will know until the day that I actually die. I know that I talk about, going to the States and everything, and while I have gone and lived a little bit and seen what the States has to offer, ultimately, at the end of the day, the prospect of truly giving up life in Canada almost seems a little bit douchebaggy by my standards, by anyone's standards. Kind of just like quitting it and giving up on home, if you will. Because ultimately, no matter how cold Canada gets, and it is fucking cold right now.
All right, awesome.
It is
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Anyways, I'm not here to make this video super duper patriotic. I just kind of want to talk about, again, these wild trade tariffs that have been coming in. So Donald Trump, the current president of the United States, has in fact launched 25% tariffs, 10% on energy, because that's where we know people really know how bad things are getting. Yeah, he launched 25% tariffs, and just a quick primer for anybody who skipped the day in 4th grade. A tariff works in a way where if you put 25% on another country's goods, the people in the country issuing the tariff basically have to pay the premium on it. Let's say you're a company in the United States, you want to buy wood from Canada, okay, which there's a lot of wood being bought. Well, because of a tariff, 25% of that wood gets tacked on by the American government, meaning that the company in the U.S. has to basically pay 25% extra to the government as sort of like a tariff or tax or whatever you will, and that gets passed on to the actual American buying the product. And this just
Nope. Wrong. Absolutely fucking wrong. Because if the foreign country wants to remain competitive within the American marketplace, they'll have to take the money out of their profit margin. So again, this goes back to the whole scenario of if an American company makes something for $50 and a Chinese company makes it for $30 and the item sells for $100, the American company has a $50 profit margin. The Chinese company has a $70 profit margin. If we slap a, let's say, 40% tariff on China, they're not going to all of a sudden sell it for $140 to maintain their profit margin because nobody would fucking buy that shit. So what they have to do is sell it at the same market rate. They're just getting a lower profit margin on the item sold in order to remain competitive within the market. So in reality, it's coming out of the company's, bottom line. So that's the way these type of tariffs work. So, whatever.
Happens vice versa, okay?
It's not really worth it.
Now, obviously, there's other different types of tariffs and taxes. I'm a computer engineer, not a fucking economist, okay? The fact that I know this much is already enough, okay? It just means that I was awake during that day in public school class, all right? And it's because...
Yeah, tariffs are good if they're used properly.
Of all this situation, that if you've been following anything on the internet or the news, that, yeah, Canada's fighting back, so is Mexico, and it's turning into an all-out brawl, baby. And honestly, Tuesday is going to be a day of reckoning when the market bleeds red, and people are really going to have to reconsider what they can and cannot afford, which is slowly dwindling as time goes on. Look, we just got out of a thing known as COVID, all right, the pandemic, which absolutely butt-fucked everyone's wallets. Today we're about to goat-see the shit out of wallets on Tuesday, and it's really not going to be something that is overly pretty. Like, obviously, as a Canadian, it's not something good to be at the worst possible receiving end of an absolute ass-fucking, okay? How many Tootsie Roll licks does it take to get to the center of the Canadian economy for America?
And the great thing is, too, is Trump's going to double the tariffs, I think, tomorrow, because Canada instated them. He said... if Canada retaliated, the tariff goes from 25 to 50%. So, nice try, Canucks.
I don't think it's a whole heck of a lot, okay? And to be fair with you, it's one of those things where Canadians have come together and made sites like
Little Lady Justin can fuck off, bro.
.ca, where if you're a Canadian, you can just basically look at all the companies you should support.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Nick.
Now, of course, I do genuinely find one silver lining in all this. Apparently, because of all this situation, Canada has become a pretty, Canada has kind of come together with this situation. Like, they really have. Like, I saw a clip of apparently I think it was a hockey game in Ottawa, where literally an American team comes in and Canadians just start jeering together. It's one of those things where...
that happens every single time. That's not a new happening.
How in an actual crisis scenario, and crisis for Canadian standards, it's always fun to see people come together. Like, I've never agreed with, like, a lot of the politicians in Ontario, but somehow I'm actually getting behind people that are fighting for a little bit of that Canuck sovereignty, so to speak. Like, it's actually somewhat endearing to see some pride occur over here. So I don't want to jump too far into it. Apparently the reasons why this warfare is occurring is apparently there is...
Hold on. I think he just admitted to being a leftist. So he doesn't... I just looked it up. Yeah, so the Conservative Party won in Ontario. Which means he doesn't agree with a lot of the politicians here in Ontario, which means he's a lefty. Self-admitted, shocking. The Canadian... Yeah, if you can't tell the sarcasm... is a fan of leftist politics. Who would have guessed?
Is some talk that Canada isn't doing enough to curb the flow of an illegal drug known as fentanyl into the United States. I'm going to go to the accusing country, which in this case is the United States, saying that my country is about as bad as those Mexican drug cartels, okay? So if you look at the actual data provided over here, and again, this is from the actual federal government, you'll see that at the southwest border, they've just been flowing in drugs all the way from Mexico. Now, this comes from enterprising pharmaceutical companies in Mexico that are typically called drug cartels all around the world, okay? They're violent, they basically abuse their own country, and they ship a whole bunch of deadly narcotics overseas. Now, of course, if you look at the northern border here in good old Battleland, you'll find out Canada is just not doing enough. Like, Canada's not doing nearly enough as much as its southern counterparts in shipping this terrible poison into the States. I mean, there's some months in Canada where we're just shipping 0 pounds of the stuff, okay? So immediately I wondered over here, I'm like, what can Canada do about this? And no matter who you ask, it's always like, Canada can do better to tighten that border. But like, how? It seems like everything's just pretty fine right over here. And to be fair, based on people illegally coming in and out, well, ladies and gentlemen, apparently the data still isn't properly reflective of it. Again, this information comes from the Border Patrol Agency in the old states. So yeah, it's wild when, again, a lot of these narratives and punditry get completely squashed by just raw, hard data. And there's a reason why I don't like to be like a political channel, because at the end of the day, I feel like grifting in it is incredibly easy. All you have to do is just avoid any form of facts and logic and reasoning, and just fucking scream the loudest in here. Or I guess goon the hardest, okay? Like some political channels have recently come out to doing, okay? It's just insane, right? Like, you can't ever argue with somebody that just already has consumed their fucking, like, side of the Kool-Aid, okay? It's easier to argue about these facts with people that are in cults like Heaven's Gate, okay? You might be unironically better at handling with cult members than you are actually people that are already in the world of politics, which could be argued is nowadays a cult in of itself. But of course, even looking into data from, again, the Drug Enforcement Agency, okay, this is right from the DEA, again, I'm using data from the accusers at this point, sometimes when it comes to things like fentanyl, all right, a lot of that actually comes from a country known as China, which is actually getting hurt less harder in these trade wars.
What did he just say down
fentanyl,
there?
all right, a lot of that actually comes from a country known as China.
Some products does come from Canada at a much smaller scale, for argument's sake.
Which is actually getting hurt less harder in these trade wars.
Hey, dumbass, look. Does everybody see? Fentanyl flow to the United States. China to Canada. What does that mean? More fucking fentanyl comes from Canada than fucking Mexico. Like, it's just, it's ranked number 2. Look, the powder fentanyls are processed and mixed within heroin, sold as heroin, or pressed into pills and sold in the Canadian drug market. Some fentanyl products are smuggled from Canada into the United States for sale on a smaller scale. So there you go. It's like literally, yes, this all originates from China. India also. And what do we know about fucking Canada? Well, they love importing their Chinese and Indians. So reason enough says that, hey, maybe the people that Canada is mass importing into their country that shares a border with ours, maybe those people might be bringing in fucking drugs. You never know, man. Crazy, right? Has he never heard of a fucking mule?
Things like fentanyl, all right, a lot of that actually comes from a country known as China, which is actually getting hurt less harder in these trade wars than we are, okay? Somehow it's actually better to be the adversarial nation than it is to be the fucking friend that lives just up north. What the fuck? Now I think it's a little bit wild, honestly, considering out of this, that the situation has wildly devolved this hard, especially considering the fact that, after massive, serious events like 9/11, Canada has in fact sent some of its soldiers out and have died for American interests. And honestly, I have no regret on any of that. I do understand what it's like to work together. When you work together, you do bleed together. But honestly, as a Canadian speaking over here, it really feels like Canada has been way too nice, and realistically, Canada is realizing when it comes to countries, there probably aren't really real friendships to be had in this situation.
Yeah, Canada's been way too nice to the United States. Yeah, fucking not a chance.
So there also have been other things that have been brought up like, hey man, are you excited to be the 51st state? Yeah, I really do think that an entire invasion or annexation of Canada wouldn't go as well as one would expect. It would just basically be drawn out to an entire situation that would really just make this entire side of the world look terrible. And honestly, I think people are really underselling or underestimating just how bloody and terrible a situation like that could end up actually.
Why? Half your population in most of the provinces aren't even Canadian. They would give up in half a day.
Being. And of course, coincidentally, on the Canadian side, we're like, let's just turn off all the lights in places like New York, which would actually bring that bloody annexation pretty closer. I mean, it's a super complicated topic, which is why I am genuinely a bit uncomfortable making a video like this, but I feel like it's worth, again, venting and kind of detailing these situations, because I've been basically seeing misinformation float around about this topic all over the internet. There are problems with both.
It would take a week for us to wipe out the Canadian military, at most. And most of the Canadians aren't even Canadian.
Hell, there's problems everywhere you go. But genuinely speaking, I think a really saddening part about this is seeing that at once, two countries that effectively are friends and will probably always remain being friends even after, the politics of the countries keep shifting around. Look, Canada and America, they can't just grow legs and get up and walk onto the other side of the world. We're always going to be neighbors. And I've always found out in my life, okay, where I live, it's always better to be friends with your neighbors than constantly be at odds. I may not love everything that my fucking neighbor does to his goddamn yard every day, but the last thing that I would do is basically start bitching about him and basically start, actually running.
Yeah, this is just Justin Trudeau being a little fucking prick on his way out because his political career is dead. So, he has a month left to play dictator. So this is him on his, final legs. Once the Canadian government gets the new Conservative Party in as leadership, then, this will probably all go away because they'll want to work with Trump. So this is just basically, little Justin, slamming his fist as a raging child on his way out, essentially.
Beef that draws resources away from both of us. And I guess that's where it just kind of comes down to. I'm kind of extrapolating that on a governmental level. Now, at the 4-minute mark of this video, I did say something that I actually enjoyed out of this, was seeing that for once, I actually saw Canadians come together rather than complaining about situations. And it really made me a little bit more appreciative of my countrymen and women, where it's like, hey, listen, at the end of all this, at least we can somewhat come together, even in a time of actual impending crisis. So I don't know what comes on Tuesday, whether we're all going to be sitting around a collective fucking homeless encampment together, or maybe things aren't as bad. Honestly, I don't really know. Everything an analyst has said has been, it's going to be bad for everyone. Not just for Canadians, not just for Americans, not just for Mexicans, literally everyone, okay? And it's going to be one of those situations where come Tuesday, I just hope that even if the worst comes to worst, seeing all this national unity, I can at least have a good old bottle of Molson Canadian right with my countrymen, and maybe hopefully walk through this, and maybe come out of it relatively unscathed. But yeah, I've seen a lot of this stuff floating around, and I've actually seen it brought up in my comment section, and it is genuinely a thing that everyone, at least in Canada, is kind of on edge about, okay? Like, realistically, you can't escape this topic if you're in this country. I spent the whole day today having sort of these doomer topics with each other, and I guess by the end of all this, even in this video, just filming it, I feel somewhat less of a doomer, okay? Somewhat less. It's still there, and honestly, maybe this copium might wear off Tuesday when shit really hits the fan, or maybe, just maybe, the stars can align, and every single old fuck that's running our governments will come together and collectively realize that making the world and life more expensive for everyone just isn't actually the play. Or maybe things things can all go tits up. Who really knows? But yeah, I kind of wanted to talk about it because, again, it's just one of those things where I've seen like constant political channels talking about this, and it's just also seeing blatant misinformation and talking points just being shared around is not something that I'm at least okay with, okay? I'm sorry, when we get slandered like we're running drug cartels in Canada, at least someone in this country has to stand up and at least...
They literally are. Does he not realize that the Chinese and Indians are like some of the biggest exporter of fucking drugs? Where do you fucking think opium and the whole fucking, you know... Dude, the opioid trade literally was birthed in China. Dude, it's like insane. You all have unfucking just restricted... I don't know, bro. They literally let the Chinese and the Indians pour in like nothing to Canada. That's why some, you know, cities in Canada are like majority Asian now. And do you think those people from China are coming over here with the best of intentions and love in their heart? Of fucking course not. The Chinese government doesn't send good Chinese people over here. They send fucking government assets, drug dealers, you know, corporate espionage types. So, yeah, it's not really crazy to think that, you know, drug dealers are taking advantage of Canada's open border with China and using that as a way to not only infiltrate the Canadian market, but also the even larger United States market, because the Canada and U.S. border is pretty relaxed compared to the southern one.
Provide the facts. And those facts, thankfully, have been provided by the people who've got the coolest flag in the history of country flags. And I'm talking about the United States, okay? Stars, stripes, that shit is awesome. And if it's one thing I'll concede with the Americans on, is that our flag is a fucking leaf. But before I piss off the flag makers of Canada, the maple leaf is a beautiful leaf. I will just leave it at that. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. Thanks for letting me vent. And tomorrow we're going to go back to regularly scheduled programming. Hopefully far less doomery. I don't know. Maybe there might be a nuclear attack we have to talk about. That might, maybe Amber Alert might trip. Maybe we might see ballistic missile warnings. Maybe you might see an EAS warning, dude. Somehow that feels more welcome than whatever the hell we're dealing with these days. But anyways, this is me, your Canuck man, and I am out.
Yeah, well, I think the stat is like 9 out of every 10 Chinese nationals that are working in the United States engage in some form of corporate espionage. Like, they will send business critical documents back to China. And that's how they're allowed to come over here in the first place, is they have to agree basically to act as spies for the CCP over in the United States or Europe or Canada or whatever country they go to. So, I mean, like, if you actually look up, like, the news, you'll find all sorts of news stories about Chinese nationals, like, stealing corporate information, trying to escape the country with government document. Like, it's crazy, bro. Because what the Chinese will do is they'll hold your family hostage back over in China and make you do all this type of shit. And if you refuse, then they send your family to a camp or they just kill them. So, the Chinese don't fuck around. The disclaimer at 350 that only people who aren't affected by tariffs that are super wealthy should be the first point in every discussion, right? That's not true. The wealthy are the most affected by tariffs. That's actually an idiotic statement, because the wealthy are the ones who are buying the stuff from international markets in the first place. So if you want to talk about proportional, you know, impact, it's actually the wealthy who are the most affected by tariffs, because they're the ones who own the businesses that have to buy from international marketplaces. So your average Joe Schmo is not buying bulk maple syrup. Like, the stuff we buy at the store is already priced and packaged. Like, it's not going to change overnight, but the people who work in, like, the commodities market and that type of shit will be impacted. We don't buy milk bags? Yeah, exactly. And what's ironic about this entire thing is the Canadians have massive tariffs on US-made shit already. Like, you know, the Canadians have already imposed tariffs on us for decades. So now that we do it, they fucking flip shit and, like, screech and moan and wave their fists like a bunch of fucking, you know, Cro-Mags, which is fucking funny because literally they have, you know, tariffed our agricultural products, for example, for fucking decades. And now all of a sudden it's a fucking massive cry like, oh no, you can't do that. You can't fight back. Yeah, suck my fucking dick. The Canadians literally exist solely because the US fucking protects their ass. The Russians would have invaded a long-ass time ago if Alaska wasn't sitting right there. So, without Alaska, they would have been probably Russia 2.0 at this point. Oh yeah, it's only because Trump's doing it, exactly. But the thing is as soon as little ladyboy Justin's out of office, I guarantee you the tariffs will go away because the conservative government of Canada will want to work with Trump, not be, you know, a bitchy little child. So once ladyboy Justin is finally exiled, then, you know, things can get back to normal. Which it looks like, I think the Conservatives are set to, like, sweep the election in Canada, so you'll be back to normal up there soon. Let's see, run a dog with the 5. Let's see, I'll check these real quick. It doesn't matter. I thought it was going to open on my other screen. Alright, so I'll keep that there, and then also this one. Alright, we'll do this one first. I think he's upset with PlayStation fans. Oh, poor Colt.
You guys are... I don't want to be super biased because I already am, but I think PlayStation fans have to be the most low rent,
yes,
low intelligence, dumbest, one-dimensional amoebas on the planet.
Oh my. Yeah. Says the one who literally regurgitates corporate talking points for a living, bro. Come on.
Just a puddle of DNA oozing around and saying, PlayStation's here, Xbox is here. I can't believe this stuff. And then they call me a dummy. They call me an artard. They call me all these names.
Well, because for years you denied the inevitable. You believed the lies. You never questioned anything. You change your fucking stance on a fucking dime. Like, nothing you say has any weight anymore because you'll immediately walk it back immediately and act like you were right the entire time.
And they just say all this stuff and say that I'm a liar and I'm dumb. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Redfall is a great game. That's right.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Yeah, I mean, there's even worse takes than that. Like, they're not going to go full third party, you know. You know, the Xbox is outselling the PlayStation 5. You remember that one? I mean, dude, it's just insane. It's absolutely... Colt, like, literally is the biggest propagandist for Microsoft on the entire platform. And he acts like he's not. It's really just insane. Like, it's pure revisionist history from him. Let's see. Next up. So, this is the definitive PC version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that some PC gamers are championing. Not sure it was worth the wait, and I'd argue you're far better off with the PS5 Pro version if an option. Alright, so constant shader compilation stutters, performance at times freezing to 0, numerous visual bugs, missing foliage, missing water effects, LOD texture loading errors, overall less consistent frame rate, gameplay, lighting changes limited to mostly one area and not technically better, just artistically changed. Cutscenes practically the same with barely any differences broadly. Performance stutter issues far worse on low to mid-range PC hardware. Well, that's, you know, the broke boys, so they should expect as much. The key advantage being less pop-in, better draw distance, and better IQ if you have the GPU for DLSS. For me, nowhere near enough to make up for all the other issues, especially the performance ones. And some have the gall to claim PS5 Pro is a scam. Lol. Forget spending hundreds for issues. Imagine spending thousands for issues that have intermittently plagued an entire generation of PC releases.
About performance, because this is the area where I think the PC build kind of lets us down in a few key ways.
And you can find actually a number of problems with performance in this game. And the first one, it actually comes with shader compilation. Now the game does start with a not really too lengthy shader pre-compilation stuff, even on his
Jesus fuck, dude. Shaders.
13700K, there's a lot of extra kind of frame time spikes throughout cutscenes, or when camera cuts occur, or when something new shows up in a cutscene, new character shows up, or things like that. The first time you swing your sword, the first time you move around in the chocobo, like little hot air effect when you go really fast in the chocobo. All of these little things are accompanied by a stutter. I went through the world, as a chocobo. Every single time I saw a new enemy, there was a stutter. Every single time I did a new type of attack move, every single time an enemy did a new type of attack move, they were all greeted by these shader compilation stutters. And then I just loaded up, the calm area, however you want to pronounce it, and I'm immediately greeted by huge amounts of stuttering. And the thing is, if you play that side by side with just running through the town a second time again, it won't be having any shader compilation issues. That is how the game should be. The thing is, it doesn't just happen because I played the game in this kind of semi-specific way where I loaded up Oliver's cuts. This will be happening any single time a new effect comes on screen for the first time, and it seems to be all throughout the gameplay experience actually.
And there are a couple of weird issues on PC that I did.
So wait, you have to play the entire game through to not get stutters, and then you can play it again, and then you don't get them? That's wild.
No, like there are some bushes here that aren't rendering correctly. Then in this scene, you can see there's like a whole mound of grass that's not rendering correctly, so you just see the mound behind it. And then in a couple areas, I also noticed issues with the water, with this one stream in particular, where it looked like the transparency was not correct, that the water was not rendering correctly at all there. It might be a problem with water elsewhere, I only noticed it with that one stream.
We talked about some visual bugs earlier. I found some.
Yeah, so the PS5 Pro version's better.
On my own as well, some performance bugs, both on the 9800X 3D and on the Ryzen 5 3600. At multiple times, I could get the game to completely lock up and dive down to 0 FPS for a moment and then return maybe 5 seconds later. I really have no idea what was causing it. Another time when I was doing open world traversal, then moved into the city, which I found a great test, the LOD stopped loading at one point, and I don't know what caused it. Yeah, maybe you'll have times, even we're on a high-speed NVMe, the game just doesn't load LODs for some reason. But in general, I wouldn't say it looks particularly that much better, honestly. It almost just looks like artistically different.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. It's like it's not a huge difference. And the weird thing is that elsewhere in the game, the shadowing and lighting is not really changed, which is weird again, because they did highlight that as a potential change, and they did talk even about, maybe we can bring back the improvements from PC to PS5. But as far as I'm seeing, there aren't really many improvements to bring back. And then finally, I would just say, like, in general, most of the game's lighting problems that we saw on PS5 that I pointed out like a year ago in that review and the couple of review pieces I did, and then the PS5 Pro review that we did subsequent to that, most of them are still here. And then the cutscenes, this is another weird area. The cutscenes were reputed before launch to maybe have been improved, but there doesn't seem to be much improvement here at all, at least not broadly. But that was an area that people thought might have been improved, and it's not improved. So ultimately here, in terms of the graphical settings, my opinion, if you were looking for a big break with PS5, if you were looking for something that fixed the Pro version's remaining faults, mostly you're not getting that here. Pop-in is a big exception. And the other big exception, which I'm not going to cover in too much detail, but image quality can be way, way better on PC if you have the hardware for it. Like I'm comparing 4K DLA 3.7 on PC versus TSSR on PS5 Pro.
Essentially, this means that if you have an 8GB GPU, the only way to get a completely stutter-free experience from the texture streaming side of things is actually to use a low texture quality, which I find is brutal given the quality of the textures when set to low in this game. But if you're on something lower, like a Ryzen 5 3600, I will say it is anything but a smooth experience. You're essentially getting, constant, when you just move throughout the game world, frame rate spikes up to like 25, 33 milliseconds all the time. And it comes in bouts too. You can actually see it when it's happening on the frame time graph. It looks smooth and all of a sudden goes, and then it smooths out again, and then you move a bit further and it happens again.
Yeah, and the PS5 is like almost a locked 60 FPS in terms of traversing through cities and places like that. So to not see that same behavior.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I'm not like in a huge rush to get a new gaming PC, because it's like, one, there's not really many games coming to PC I even fucking care about. And second, it's like, bro, like I'm not really dissatisfied with like playing on console this generation. Like pretty much every single game except Microsoft first party games has a 60 FPS mode, which is like the most important thing to me, because I can't stream higher than 60 FPS because of the fucking shitty ass OBS, which maybe when I get a new computer that'll be fixed, but that's a big maybe. So it's like I can't play past 60. Most PC ports run like absolute fucking dog shit on launch anyway. And the consoles are more than good enough. And I don't really play too many competitive shooters anymore, so I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm missing out on anything by not really playing on PC as much. I think the biggest thing is there's just really nothing I'm excited about that's new anymore. Like, there's really nothing. I don't really look forward to any games anymore, especially the fucking type of shit that comes to PC. So it's just kind of like, eh. I'm going to buy like a massive, you know, beast of a rig to play a bunch of old games, essentially. Like, I don't fucking care about any of the fucking new shit that's coming out really at all. So, I don't know. It's just, that's kind of why I'm not, like, excited about getting a new computer. It's like, hooray, I get to play the same shit I'd be playing anyway on a fucking console. But, you know, just slightly better, I guess. Or I get to play a bunch of old games. Which, even then, old games on PC don't always work. So, another benefit. Yeah, I mean, the only, like, new game I'm looking forward to is Doom on PC. Which, you know, I can't really imagine is going to be ultra demanding, because usually those are pretty fucking optimized. But, yeah, I mean, maybe I'll get Monster Hunter on that too, but I'm probably just going to get that on PS5. I don't know. Because I feel like Monster Hunter is going to have really bad performance on PC. Especially with the, you know, history of Capcom. So, like, take Dragon's Dogma 2, for example. Not really a technically resounding, you know, port, but, yeah. I said I was going to play I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't really want to, in all honesty. I probably should play it just to shit on it, but we'll see. I don't know. It's a lot of monies. Wait, actually, I don't think they're doing early this time, so I can just get the base version, so maybe. We'll see. Just make a video called We Was Samurai. We Was Samurais. And then, there you go. And put 2 out of 10 in the fucking thumbnail. Yeah, We Was Samurai. Alright. So I saw a Dreamcast guy uploaded this today. I don't know if it's a new video or if it's an uploaded one. Oh no, it's definitely new. I can see his teeth, bro. He's got the fucking donkey teeth. Because he has the temporary denture in. We was everything, but what? Now we ain't nothing. Yeah, dude, I saw like this fucking cringe-ass tweet today of like these people celebrating the fucking Cartoon Network Black History Month post. It's like, oh my god, I knew these characters were black the entire time. And it's like a fucking fish with legs that's orange. I'm like, bro, what the like, imagine being that, like, insecure that you need, like, validation from a fucking fish with legs that's fucking orange, that it's black. Like, it's just pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic, dude. That's like the level of insignificance your life has, that you have to find validation from a fucking fish being black that's not even fucking black. It's fucking orange. Like, dear God, bro. Dear fucking God. It's sad. So sad. Truly pitiful. Instead of pointing to actual accomplishments of black people, they point to a fucking cartoon fish being black as a massive, you know, epic victory, man. Wild. Absolutely fucking wild. Here, I'll see if I can find it real quick. I'm sure if I look up Cartoon Network Black, it'll pop up. Give me a second. It's really sad, dude. It's like Cartoon Network Black. Yeah, here's the tweet with all the people, you know. Actually,
Alright,
this
awesome.
isn't one
Thanks,
I saw,
nigga. Alright.
whatever. I'll just link it. This is one of the ones I saw. I'll pull it up, too.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Like, look at this shit, dude. Cartoon Network's, like, 200,000 likes, bro. Cartoon Network's post for Black History Month made my entire month, to be honest. Like, yes, thanks for confirming that all those characters we thought were black are in fact black. And it's like, dude, it's so fucking pitiful. Wow, dude. So necessary. So fucking necessary. Thank God. Hold on, here's the actual post. Just imagine, like, having to derive self-worth from this type of shit. Truly just sad existences. Yeah, here's the post. Yeah, that's the fucking fish, dude. That's apparently the black icon that they're all so excited about. You know, thank God, dude. I can be proud to be black now because a fucking orange fish is actually black. Thank God. And then whatever the fuck this thing is. And that's the shit from Steven Universe, right? No idea who that is. No idea. No idea. But yeah. You know, thank God. Whew. What a deep, rich history. Truly fitting of the shortest month of the year. But yeah. He's a basketball player with one arm. Bro. That's actually fucking weak. Oh my God.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, shit's fucking sad, man. Grown-ass adults deriving self-worth from a fucking cartoon fish. Truly sad, man. George Droid, yeah, exactly. Jedi Knight of the Tifa Call with the 5. Loco Kino Casino Ralph runs rehab at 950. Alright, we'll see. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, I don't really care too much about some random Pakistani getting deported, but if it's short, we can watch it. I don't really want to watch like 10 minutes about some rando.
So apparent.
950. Alright, it looks like it's fairly short. Alright. Do that later. Rent a dog with the 5. Let's see. Ew. That is just... Imagine having to date that. If I pull up to a Mexican restaurant and I see a truck with a Trump bumper sticker, you're getting keyed, well, you're going to jail, so congrats.
Listen, if I pull up to the Mexican restaurant and I see a
Just look at that disgusting thing, dude.
truck, because let's face it, it's going to be a truck, with a Trump bumper sticker, you're getting keyed. I don't even want to see you at Taco Bell. The only thing you get to eat for the rest of your life is plain white bread and mayonnaise. And I know that you were going to eat a lot of that anyway, but that's all you deserve. You deserve nothing that tastes good for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and you'll have nothing but a lonely house with cats for the rest of yours, so congrats.
Listen, if I pull up to the Mexican restaurant and I...
Congrats. I don't even know why you'd want to go. I know people like Mexican food, but I don't know why you'd even want to go to a Mexican restaurant, in all honesty. I haven't been to a Mexican restaurant in... Let me think. Since like 2016, maybe. 2015. So, yeah, close to a decade I haven't been to a Mexican restaurant. So, I'm not really missing anything. Real controversial truth of the 2. Black History Month, Shadow, get out of my sight. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. Don't say that. You'll get me in trouble. Clause Mystery with the 50. Spoiler, nowadays you'll need an SSD exclusively for games on PC, otherwise the dev's shit optimization will wreck your experience. Yeah, that's probably true. And you need like an actual... You probably don't even just need an SSD. You need probably like an extremely fast one, like in the PS5 or Series X. So most SSDs are actually pretty slow in comparison. So it's probably even more specific than that. You need probably like a, certain speed moving forward too. And Clause with the 50, spoiler, the orange fish was literally Gumball's pet. It was a normal fish. I don't know what the fuck Gumball or whatever it is from, but yeah. I don't look at an orange fish and go, yeah, he's black. It's really sad, dude, honestly. That's your, that's your sense of self-worth, is pointing to a fish and saying, yeah, it's black. Quite sad. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. There are these type of raccoons on Malcolm X would call out. I don't know. I know nothing about Malcolm X, but yeah, it's just sad. I mean, the whole phenomena of adults watching cartoons, I think, is very fucking sad. Like, bro, why are you 20-something years old watching fucking SpongeBob or Adventure Time? Like, that shit's sad. It's actually fucking sad, bro. Like, go do literally anything else, please. Let's see. Get thrown into the Popo K-Pet I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. With the 50, Steven Pedoverse was made by a Jewish nonce woman who did porn of Eds from Ed, Edd and Eddy. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, dude, Steven Universe is like literally the most troon-coded pedophile cartoon I think I've ever fucking seen. Like, if I saw anything that looked like that in that art style, I would immediately think, yeah, that person probably has CP on their computer. It's like such a visually disgusting show, too. Like, it's repulsive to look at. I don't understand the appeal at all. I mean, I never watched any, like, cartoons really at all as a kid. I never liked them. So, I can't really relate to them at all, but I could not imagine how a kid would want to watch fucking Steven Trooniverse. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, my profile pic of fish stick is orange. There you go, man. Literally. You can say the N-word now, so congratulations. The red dude with one arm is an imaginary friend, meaning they're not real at all. Someone who watched a cartoon about imaginary friends as a kid. Huh, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter if they're real or not. It's, you know. It's just sad that you get a sense of self-worth from a fucking cartoon character that's not even fucking human being the same race as you. That gives you some, like, semblance of self-worth. That's fucking sad. It really is, man. If that's how you derive self-worth as a human being, then I don't even know if you can call yourself a human being at that point. Real talk. Rent a dog with the 5. Let's see. What is this? Oh, I saw this, yeah. PETA activists tried to dump dirt in front of the ASPCA headquarters, but it froze and they got arrested. They should have gotten beaten to death, but I guess that works too.
Guys, out of the street, now! Everybody on the sidewalk, everybody. Let's go, up on the sidewalk.
It's not even that much dirt. Like, it's not even a lot of dirt anyway.
Let's go. Up on the sidewalk now.
He's reaching for his gun! Quick, shoot him! Yeah, in a just world, they should just bury him alive. Take the dirt and just put him in a hole and then cover him up with it and say, all right, well, get out, but leave him handcuffed. That's what I would do. Dig a hole, throw him in there with the handcuffs on, put the dirt in, and say, all right, you can get out. If you can get out, you're free to go. But, you know, I have a different way of looking at things like that. I don't think protesters should be tolerated, especially for stupid shit like that.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy.
Oh. Too fast.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here, and today we're going to talk about the
Dude, he looks so uncanny now.
Xbox meltdown, because...
Like, I know they're fake, but it's like, they don't look fucked up.
Microsoft has now confirmed Forza...
I have a feeling he's going to wish he got both of them done at the same time. Top and bottom.
...is coming to PlayStation 5, and it seems like Master Chief is next. Gears of War Fable. I want to talk about this, even though I just had 18 teeth removed, because the Xbox community is melting down. And I find this fascinating because I think the tide between...
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be weird for him because it's, you know, they're fake. You don't have any sensation in them.
Casual gamers and hardcore gamers has shifted in a way that, honestly...
Yeah, his mouth... So he has a temporary denture in his mouth. So he doesn't have, like, actual teeth. So he's got to get used to talking again and everything.
Is bad for Xbox, but let me explain what I'm talking about. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble talking. How do you like my new teeth, by the way? Hi. Okay, anyways, so this came out while I was in surgery. Forza Horizon 5 is coming to PlayStation 5 this spring. Now, when you first see this, it seems like a parody tweet. I mean, everybody already says the trinity of Microsoft in the last 10 years, Halo, Gears, and Forza. Those three games are not just reliable, they're always coming out, the next one's always being hyped. They're the games that sell systems. The fact that Microsoft is saying,
well,
we want to...
Not very many systems anymore. They don't really sell too many systems anymore.
To sell as many as possible. We're going to go over to the bigger camp, which is PlayStation.
Well, he won't look like that forever because his teeth right now are, you know, they're dentures. They're not like the permanent implants or the removable implants. So they're a lot bigger than they should be.
And see if we can sell an extra 5 million copies, right? Now, it's crazy because a lot of people are like, okay, Xbox is officially third party. They are now Sega too, which isn't a bad thing. This, to me, is just wild to see. The idea of pre-ordering a Forza game onto PlayStation. Now, a lot of Xbox people are making some pretty good memes. Finally, a good Horizon game on PS5. That's a good joke. Even if you like Horizon.
Look like mine. Well, yeah, I mean, my teeth are normal looking, so I guess, yeah. My teeth aren't that white, though. Mine are slightly yellow.
Horizon, you got to say, that's a damn good bird.
Because, you know, actually, this is kind of interesting, but people who don't whiten their teeth have stronger teeth. So I've never, like, actually whitened my teeth. So they're not, like, pearly white or anything. But it's better that way because they won't rot. If you whiten your teeth, it takes layers of the enamel off, which makes your teeth weaker and more prone to either damage or cavities or whatever. So slightly yellow teeth, not like fucking, you know, popcorn kernel looking ass shit or anything like that. Like slightly off-white yellowed teeth is actually healthier than whitened teeth. Because every time you whiten your teeth, you're weakening the enamel coating. So, but yeah, my teeth are perfectly straight and everything like that. I never had to have braces.
But I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of this. There's rumors that Halo is next. Yesterday, they did like a live stream where they were saying, hey, we have a big surprise. Everybody was like, please do not announce Halo for PS5. As a fan of the Xbox console, I'm playing on Xbox and PlayStation since Xbox 360. I always liked the competition, but each console had its own charm and special games. But if I can play big Xbox hits on PlayStation, what is left for Xbox? Now,
360 backwards compatibility, and that's literally it. That's the only reason to ever buy an Xbox at this point, is for 360 back compat. Otherwise, no point.
I went over to Reddit because I think there's been this disparity up until now where there were casual gamers and there's hardcore gamers. And I feel like the line up until now has typically been, how many hours do you play, right? How many games do you buy? How many different games do you beat? How many games do you have platinum trophy on? But I almost feel like at this point, all gamers are playing more than they used to. I feel like play hours across the board, any console, any system, PC, Nintendo Switch, anything, I think the numbers are going way, way up. I think that now the difference is the informed. I think since everybody's gaming more, I think communities like Reddit, like Blue Sky, like Twitter, like YouTube, I feel like people are now more locked into the conversation. And usually that was the disparity, is hardcore gamers knew what the next release was, they knew release dates, they had stuff pre-ordered, whereas casual gamers, they kind of just went with the flow. They walk into a GameStop, they say, hey, what's the new PlayStation game? And they buy it, right? Now, I do feel like everybody is so plugged in, they can feel the shifting of the tide. And so when Xbox announces that their biggest game is coming to PS5, now even the casual gamers, the people that are typically very offline, are saying, okay, why do I have an Xbox? Forza, one of Xbox flagship exclusive franchises, is now officially multi-platform. Never thought I'd see the day. Now PlayStation players have both Forza and Gran Turismo. Remember when people used to recommend Xbox for racing games because of Forza? This is an interesting point. Xbox has not been winning awards. It's a point people have been bringing up a lot, is that if you're trying to pick a console, Nintendo wins a lot of Game of the Year awards, Family Game of the Year, all that kind of stuff. PlayStation wins like Best Narrative Experience, Best Writing with a lot of their exclusives, but Forza has always been the ace in the hole for Xbox. It's been, hey, here's our thing that we make the best racing games. We have Forza, we have the Horizon.
Well, I don't really think they make the best racing games. I don't know, like Forza Motorsport has never been fun to me. The only thing I like about Horizon is it's like, you know, basically you can do everything but race. I never actually did the campaigns or anything in any of those games because I think the racing aspect of it is incredibly fucking boring. But
Horizon series, we're always putting out next big racing game. And if you want it, you got to get Game Pass on PC, you got to get Play Anywhere, or you got to get an Xbox. The fact that they're basically saying, hey, here is literally our most award-winning series, we're going to give it to the competition. I do think this is a much bigger deal. And I think a lot of people are taking this seriously. But if PlayStation gets Halo and Gears, the only reason for me to keep me on Xbox are my digital purchases. Yep, exactly the same. Why settle for Xbox when you can get PC, PlayStation, and get Sony games on top of Microsoft? Now, this is another point that I think is great, which is that right now, Sony has also been experimenting for the last couple of years of putting games on PC. It seems like this has been pretty successful. They just launched Spider-Man 2. I think they had 20,000 concurrent players, which for a game with almost no hype, no pre-orders, they didn't even release like the specs of...
Oh, bullshit. 20,000 for a game like Spider-Man is terrible. It's fucking Spider-Man.
What is needed to play it on PC? I mean, it's pretty impressive they even hit 20,000 concurrent players on Spider-Man.
No, it's not. It's not impressive at all. That shit bombed.
Too. And I think it is a good point that right now you have to wait a bit longer to play stuff on PC, but it is going to be the version with the best graphics, the best mods, and it's weird to think that now, if you're only a PC gamer, you get everything.
Spider-Man is one of the biggest IPs in the entire world. Not just comic book wise, not just video game wise, not even just movie wise. Merchandise, you fucking name it. Spider-Man is a fucking huge, absolutely fucking massive. The fact that game came out and only had 20,000 concurrent players is not a good sign. Like, it does not get more mainstream than fucking Spider-Man. Sorry. Even with all the controversy surrounding the game, it's still an incredibly mainstream normie franchise. Creators freedom with the 2. No more Lisp cast guy. Keep dreaming. A brush teeth. Well, he doesn't have to brush his teeth anymore. They're fake. So he just has to use mouthwash to wash his gums. And Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Dreamcast guy. More like drool cast guy. Dude, that white hair and his beard is really pissing me off.
Except Nintendo exclusives eventually. Look at this. 24 years back catalog, I've gone and bought a PS5, making my way through their first-party catalog. I've had fun with my Xbox, but feel betrayed I've invested so much into my back catalog and will retain my Xbox just for that. If not that, I'd be fully PS console only and bid my farewell. Now, what's crazy to me is that I do think this year is going to get a lot worse. I am a big Gears of War fanatic. I have always loved Gears of War a lot. You can go watch my old reviews. I've given every Gears of War a way higher score than a lot of other reviewers because I've always kind of liked the speed, the pacing, the multiplayer, and I always thought that Gears had a uniquely American vibe. There's a lot of games.
Yeah, the game that's played mostly by Mexicans.
PlayStation and Nintendo and stuff that are very much cool JRPGs and have that cool aesthetic, right? Whereas I always felt like Xbox being a American company, their studios being based in America, I always thought that Gears of War was like that game that, hey, hell yeah, we're just going to have chainsaw guns and
Yeah, Giga Chads with guns.
Shotguns and stuff, right? I like Gears of War a lot. I even read the really bad Gears of War comics. And there's talks about the fact that they're currently working on a Gears of War trilogy, which is going to be a full remaster of the original 3 games, which are still the damn best. And they're going to be releasing it day 1 on PlayStation 5. That means it'll be coming to PS5, Xbox, and PC. Not sure.
Dude, if you ever gotten voice chat on Gears of War 3, it was just vacuum cleaners and fucking mariachi music. Like, the amount of Mexicans that play Gears of War is, like, fucking crazy, dude. Like, it's actually kind of wild. But yeah, it's just one of those franchises that's, like, insanely popular down in Mexico. It's very interesting, but, you know, I guess they have good taste. Because Gears of War used to be fucking peak until they ruined it.
But the Nintendo Switch 2 conversation is going to be, this is crazy. This guy Vandal, there's this leaker who said that right now, Xbox is working their ass off to put everything on PS5 as quickly as possible. Maybe even cranking them all out this year. Starfield, Fable, coming day 1 to PS5. Microsoft Flight Sim, Killer Instinct, they're also working on...
I think they used to do, like, Gears of War events down in Mexico. It was so popular. Like, I don't know. I don't remember exactly, but they had, like, some Gears of War related event in Mexico City. I don't remember what it was, but yeah. No, it's always been popular down there. That's the one market Xbox is number 1. I think it's because of the tariffs and shit. Same with Brazil. Like, Brazil has massive tariffs on, you know, foreign electronics other than from the U.S. So the Xbox is the cheapest console down there because of the trade tariffs with Japanese companies versus American.
Age of Empires 2, Hellblade 2, Halo, and Gears Ultimate Edition. Now, last year, there was a leak that apparently some internal people were saying we regret not putting Hellblade 2 onto PlayStation. Apparently, the thought was that Hellblade 2 kind of flopped on Xbox. It didn't sell. People didn't even download it if they had Game Pass. And I think the thought was like, okay, we invested a lot of time, a lot of money into Hellblade 2. We kind of wish we'd put it on PlayStation just for a chance to get extra sales. Now, I think a lot of Xbox fans...
25,000 people bought this dog shit.
And PlayStation fans are a bit confused about why now. Why is suddenly every game directly going to PlayStation 5? What is it that changed in the last year? I do think Sea of Thieves being the top-selling game on PlayStation for a while, who knows how much money that even generated. A lot of these games that are getting put on PlayStation, when they land, they're on the sales chart. They're making crazy amounts of money, And I think Microsoft is starting to see the fact that their numbers continue to go down. Gaming revenue is down 7%. This is a Microsoft gaming quarter that includes Call of Duty. Even selling the biggest game of all time, their numbers are down. So people are thinking, okay, this means they need to try to find a way to make that money back. They're spending hundreds of billions of dollars on development, on buying studios, on acquiring stuff. We need to make that money back somehow, right? And I think they're going, okay, let's reach into the back catalog. People like Halo, people like Gears 4, people like Forza. Let's put those on other places. I mean, the talk about the fact that the leaks are that Master Chief Collection is coming to PS5 this year, and I see even a lot of Sony people being like, bro, it's kind of wild to think about the fact that, in a way, Microsoft cares more about legacy than PlayStation does. Like, think about all the PlayStation games. I think it's crazy to think about the fact that Xbox is willing to port stuff, to make collections, to do remasters of entire bulk games.
Dude, the reason why Xbox is willing to do that is because none of their new stuff is worth a damn and nobody's buying it. So what do? They sell their old shit again. It's not because they care about legacy. It's because the only good content Xbox had was made a decade ago. So they have to keep rehashing the same shit.
It's like the Master Chief Collection, whereas we can't even get a Killzone trilogy. We can't get an Infamous trilogy. It is kind of funny that when it comes to the idea of Microsoft versus Xbox, Xbox may not be able to sell systems, but they certainly care a lot about selling the games anywhere it takes. Okay, I have more to say about...
Yeah, because they can't sell the systems.
To be honest, I'm in too much champagne, so I can't finish the video. Well, I mean, this is the end of the video. I've made my points. Hi, I hope you guys have a great day. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I'll get better at talking quicker. As you can tell, I'm surprisingly good at talking for literally having all my teeth extracted 48 hours ago. But I'm still taking some getting used to of having a giant thing in my mouth, obviously, right? Look at it. I don't know. I was still impressed by the teeth.
His teeth look a lot better like that, though. It is definitely an improvement.
They look so crazy to me. Oh yeah, keep dreaming. Did I say it? I'm very zonked out. I'm not sleeping.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this.
Yeah, I think once he gets both done, it'll look a lot better. He'll look a lot better with normal looking teeth. So he just needs to shave the pube beard. But yeah, he looks a lot better. Yeah, I mean, I think it's an improvement personally. He's going to look different, but I don't think that's a bad thing. It's better than having, like, fucked up, you know, chiclet teeth and shit. Alright, we'll see.
And the deportation!
This is amazing!
Zane Hawk walked through his Vancouver apartment with his wife hours before he's set to be deported.
Too bad, bud!
We're nervous and devastated that this has come down to this.
The 24-year-old is a climate activist and co-founder of Safe Oak Growth. Hawk came to Canada from Pakistan in 2019 on a study permit, but turned his attention to climate activism.
So why? Instead of actually finishing...
Yeah, isn't that fucking funny? The Pakistani, who literally is there on a fucking, you know, visa, is so worried about climate activism when he literally comes from a country where they dump their sewage in the fucking rivers. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, Canada really needs to clean up its act, right?
His studies and like trying to get his papers in order and be a contributing member of Canadian society, he decided he was going to be a climate activist, buddy.
Yeah, when he literally comes from one of the dirtiest countries and highest pollution countries on planet Earth. But, you know.
What a He didn't finish his permanent residency and now he's shocked?
And what he calls non-violent civil disobedience.
We met during our work as climate activists. We were involved in the same campaign to try and save the old growth forests of British
So
Columbia.
he's simping for this bitch. Does he know this happened, bro? He's like, okay, I will go to the activist event for you, miss. Please, miss, let me hit it.
We've only got less than...
Show me, Vagine.
1% left.
Hawk was ordered to be deported on alleged violations to his study permit last year, but was granted a temporary permit to stay in Canada. Since then, he and his wife filed for a permanent residency under humanitarian and compassionate grounds. 2 days ago, that application was denied, and the couple claimed immigration
denied
and Citizenship Canada.
That's all right. She can go live amongst the Pakistanis in their own climate and see just how bad Canada is by comparison firsthand.
Lost a separate application he made for temporary residency. IRCC refused to comment on the case, citing privacy
Yeah, if you want to go see how bad the climate can get, go move to Pakistan with your fucking husband.
legislation.
Good.
Now, the couple is committed to stay together and move to Pakistan.
Dude. Oh my god. Oh, wow. It won't just be his wife for long.
Enjoy Pakistan, bitch. I bet you she's gonna fit right in Pakistan. We all know there's such a feminist and progressive society over there.
Yeah. Well, they will fit right in when she gets over there, if you know what I mean.
Enjoy your burqa, Sophia.
I feel like I'm about to lose half of me.
It's up to us if you let, CPSA separate us, because that ultimately would be our choice. We are committed to staying together.
Hart had pleaded guilty to 5 charges of mischief over his role in environmental...
He's a criminal. The guy is a guilty criminal in Canada that we let stay.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she should. Dude, she should see that as a blessing in disguise, in all honesty. But yeah, she's going to get over to Pakistan, probably get raped, and then, flee back to Canada and pretend he never existed.
5 counts of mischief.
There's nothing worse than being a white woman over in Pakistan, dude. It's like literally the rape capital of planet Earth. So, good luck.
Buddy, he was up to no good.
That's 5 counts too many.
5 counts too many.
Out of here. Why would you come here and not do your permanent residency and then
it's not even Middle Eastern culture, dude. That's Indian society. Like over in India until a year, or not a year, but a few years back, it was basically the woman's fault if you got raped. Like if you were a woman and you got raped, you were deemed to be responsible for that rape, not the person that raped you. So it's just the culture of that particular region of, Southeast Asia, particularly India, where, women are just, basically raped and tossed around as seen fit. It's not really a unacceptable practice to rape. Now, in recent years, India's tried to clean it up, but to not much avail. And especially not fucking Pakistan, which is Islamic. So, yeah. A white colonizer in Pakistan 100% will be raped, and nobody will fucking care.
Be shocked that 6-7 years later, they're like, what?
Well, imagine coming here, committing crimes, getting arrested, and convicted of said crimes, and then thinking you're going to be allowed to stay.
Right? Get the fuck out of here.
This isn't the United States.
Protest, but was not considered a felon offense.
Yeah, Antifa is not a job.
You know what I mean?
By the courts.
Zane is not a serious criminal.
He don't care. How about
he
that?
doesn't have a right to stay in Canada.
He didn't. You got a serial killer.
He might be a criminal, but at least he didn't actually hurt anybody. Okay.
It's like a low-level criminal.
You're a guest in the country. Don't commit crimes, and then maybe you'll be allowed to stay. This is the bare minimum. And we're acting like this is a tragedy.
Or the town sleeve. Take your pick.
That this happened,
As a Westerner, if you're arrested in Pakistan, you don't show up the next day. You go missing. You go missing, from the country, from the world. Okay,
judge in his criminal case said that they believe that he could make a positive impact.
His lawyer says while the charges would make Hawk inadmissible to Canada, it shouldn't be the basis for his deportation.
It's very unclear when or whether he'll be able to come back.
Hawk hopes to return to Canada one day and continue his climate activism.
Really? So you're going to continue the
No, go protest the climate in fucking Pakistan where they dump shit in the water. Where they literally burn coal fires with 0 fucking filtration. Where they dump, toxic waste into the watershed where you literally can't drink the groundwater because of the pollution. You know, maybe you might want to pick a bigger battle, but no, you'll get fucking beaten to death by the government if you fucking do that shit. The cops will pull up and fucking kill you. So, yeah, nah. Instead, let's protest in a clean first world country that actually takes steps to not be just disgusting and, you know, toxic to the planet. So it's fucking crazy, man. Pure delusion.
Behavior that led to you being charged with crimes if you come back in. Really good pitch, bro. I'm sure we'll let you back in, buddy.
Right?
I mean, this might be my last chance. Yeah, I sure hope not.
Wow.
Soulful, buddy. All right.
Like, hold on, let's just see. Pakistan pollution. I'm sure it's bad. Let's see. Record levels of air pollution blanket Punjab. Wow. What a clean and wonderful environment. Yeah, it's like people who live in Indian cities. They all have, like, you know, chronic respiratory illness that doesn't go away because of the pollution and toxic air they're breathing constantly. Here, let's see. Pakistan pollution residents demand action as toxic smog. It's just like, yeah, this is the battle you should be fighting because these are the people who are destroying the fucking planet if you're worried about it. The most air polluted city in the world. Dust hell. There you go. It's just like, what fucking world do these fucking retards live in? Like, that fucking idiot wants to protest the climate in Canada. Yeah, go over to your fucking shithole, like, you know, country that you came from that literally has air so fucking toxic it kills you if you breathe it in the wrong fucking day. Like, holy shit, man. You know, it's like, you really want to fucking complain about Canada being, you know, a polluter or climate change when literally you come from that fucking hellscape? Literally looking like Silent fucking Hill? Can't see 3 feet in front of you? And even if you can, your eyes are soaking in toxic fumes? It's like insane, man. Yeah, dude, the entire watershed of China, India, and I guess by extension Pakistan is so polluted that the groundwater is not what's the word, like palatable, I think, or potable, whatever the fuck it's called. You can't drink it. You literally can't drink it. You have to, like, double filter it. So, like, literally, it's permanently damaged. They will never be able to clean their fucking water to the point where you can drink it straight out of the tap. You have to filter it a second time, even after it comes from the water treatment plant. And even then, it's questionable of whether or not you should actually be drinking it or not. So, yeah, China and India and that entire region is, like, the most polluted place on planet Earth when it comes to air and water quality. And even the soil, too. So, well, that's the thing, is they do live in a sewer. Because a lot of the places, like, literally have shit troughs running through the streets where people dump their shit buckets outside. It's basically like, you know, Victorian England, where they had fucking, you know, the gutters were for your fucking chamber pots. So, yeah, I'm sure those were much more sophisticated than what they have now. Yeah, it's gross, dude. Devin with the 2 India is actually one of the most disgusting. Yeah, no, it is. Like, it's gross. I mean, when we watch that one video where it's like most people have like chronic respiratory illness because of the burning fucking trash, you know, the open air crematoriums, the shit rivers, like it's disgusting, dude. Absolutely disgusting. The cows falling into shit. Yeah, I remember that too. The cow falling into the shit pool. Dude, it's so fucking sad. Like, ugh, dude, it's so gross. So fucking gross. Oh, yeah, poor cow. I agree. Even cows aren't that unsanitary. Ethan Ralph is living better in Mexico than these people in... Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah, the Indian shit flinging festival. Where they have a shit fight. Bruh, it's so fucking gross. Literally the whole town just starts throwing fucking shit at each other. Like, bro, it's like some fucking South Park episode, but it's fucking real. Like, bro, that's like some shit you would expect in like a South Park episode making fun of Indians or whatever. But no, they literally fucking do that shit unironically. They just throw fucking shit at each other. Like, what the fuck? It's so disgusting, dude. Yeah, the Indian government is committed to taking them back, too, so. Ain't no way. Hold on. Let's see if it pops up. Cow dung fight. One race, the human race. And we all play in it. We had to deal with the coronavirus, so we believe we won't get any infections from cow shit. Remember, this is a country that in certain areas thinks soap is unsanitary.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಎಂದೂ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಒಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಕಾಯಿಲೆ ಇರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ವಾಸ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂತ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಮೈಸೂರಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್
They erased our culture. Meanwhile, the culture. Dude, it's fucking crazy.
ಪಂಚದ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಹುಡುಗರು ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಬೇಕನ್ನೋದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಹೊರ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಸಾಗಣೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಷ್ಟ ಪರಿಹಾರ ಎಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ತುಂಬ ತುಂಬ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್ ಬಂದು ಅವ್ರು ಆ ಥರ ಏರ್ಗೂ ಏನೋ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಒಂದು ಚೂರು ಒಂದು 7 ಮನೆ ಕೂಡ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
Let's see if we can find the short of them like really throwing it. Hold on. There's like one where, yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Chinese will actually report on this shit, bro. It's just, dude. Shit is quite literally sad. There are some places in India that are not meant for tourists. Well, I don't think any places, to be honest, because you're going to die from fucking whatever shit is floating in the air. But, yeah, there are some areas of India that are cleaner and more well-maintained, like the extremely wealthy areas, but the high-density areas you want to stay the fuck away from at all costs. Like, it's gross, man. Like, people go over there and then report, like, getting respiratory diseases within the first few days. Like, it's a known thing. So, it is not a clean and safe country to go to. Like, you will literally develop, like, respiratory illnesses just from breathing the air. So there are some areas of India that are like, you know, cleaner, wealthier, better maintained, but not the majority. Dude, masks don't do anything at all. The only reason you wear a mask is to prevent you from like sneezing, and it's more of like a, you know, what's the fucking word I'm thinking of? I don't know. It's like, you know, just kind of more of a mental reassurance type thing. It doesn't actually do anything. But yeah, it's more so in case you have to sneeze or cough. It's just to keep the liquid from falling. It's like a placebo almost, I guess. It's like a placebo. It makes people feel like, you know, they're actually doing something, but they're not. hot babe on a bicycle is gone? Who was that? I guess it's not gonna. Sometimes it preserves the.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're going to talk about the Xbox meltdown
But
because
I guess not. Why are Indians abused online global? Oh God, yeah, they're the victims. Did you guys hear that Elon apparently got his software engineers to hack into the U.S. Treasury system and blocked off like all the fucking funding that all these like government employees were trying to still pass under, you know, the radar essentially against Trump's executive orders. So now he's like completely locked a bunch of federal employees out of the computer system at the U.S. Treasury. So they can't distribute funds without him. So it's nice, man. The adults are back in charge now. So he did it today. And apparently he's at the Office of Personnel Management and they got like a bunch of beds in there now. Like apparently him and like his, I guess, group of guys he has working for him, they got a bunch of beds delivered to the office so they can sleep there and work around the clock. Like, he's going hard in the fucking paint right now, bro. So, he's basically doing what he did with Tesla, which is sleeping in the factory. But, yeah. Devin with the 5, yo, Griff, I heard about a girl who traveled to every country, and India was her last stop. Oh, yeah, I heard about that. She got gang raped. Yep, I heard about that. And then there was that one girl who uploaded the vlog, too, about going to India, and she's like, get me out of here as soon as possible, and, like, all the Indians and shit, you know, started spurging out in the comments. And she ended up having to delete it because they started, like, actually harassing her and shit. But yeah, she was like crying, like, you know, talking about how much she fucking hated it there. And yeah, no, it's a terrible place to go as a woman, for sure. You're an idiot if you go to India as a woman. I mean, literally, rape is your fault there. If they even do anything about it at all, which is unlikely. If you go to a cop and tell him you're raped, the cop will probably rape you too. I mean, it's like, fuck, dude. You have to be a psychotic bitch to go over there and actually think you're going to be safe, especially as a white woman. That's the other thing, too. If you're a white woman, you're an even bigger target because you're extremely desirable. So, ugly or not. Yeah, India has the mentality and culture where if a woman gets raped, it's her fault. It's like Islam. You know, it's a very old world mentality of, oh, well, if a woman gets raped, it's because she's acting promiscuous and she shouldn't be out in public or she shouldn't be showing too much skin, blah, blah, blah. Like, basically, rape is the woman's fault. So, yeah, India, Pakistan, the Middle East, Islamic countries, they all have that mentality of rape is a woman's fault. If a man rapes you, it's because you were acting in a way to entice him to do so, is the mentality. Yeah, it's a disgusting, vile culture, bro. And they'll apply that to children, too. Like the Afghanis will rape little boys. So it's disgusting, man. Subhuman. But don't worry, man. All cultures are equal and just as equally valuable and wonderful. Yeah, one race, the human race, dude. One people. What is this shit?
I can hear my phone blowing up. Everybody's texting.
It's just that again. I've already seen that. What do I play? Well, I just beat the Ninjuh Gayden game. And I played BioShock recently. Mainly just older games, to be honest. I haven't really played anything new frequently. I don't really play any multiplayer games anymore. So, no Call of Duty or anything like that. The most multiplayer I play is Space Marine 2, which I haven't played that in a while. You just want to live in a country with the hottest one. I wonder what that is. Let's see. Countries. Let's see how wrong this is. Most beautiful women. Ready? So, number 50 is the Czech Republic. 49 is Hungary, 48 Poland, 47 Singapore, Morocco. Yeah, dude, there's no way the Czech Republic and Hungary and Poland are under fucking Morocco. You already know this is going to be wrong. Let's see. Portugal. I don't know. I've never seen a Portuguese woman. Romania, Qatar. You can't even see what they look like. So I don't know how that's accurate. Chile, Austria, the Netherlands, the Dominican. No. Ukraine, Peru. Plastic surgery in Peru is gaining popularity. Is this fucking... What is this list? Hold on. Most beautiful women in the... Why is it talking about plastic surgery then? Bro, if you have to have plastic surgery, you got a bunch of ugly bitches. Like, the fuck? That should be in the lowest fucking... Like, oh my god. Israel. Dude, again, plastic surgery. Why are we talking about plastic surgery? Switzerland is number 30? Bullshit. Absolutely fucking bullshit, dude. Malaysia? The Philippines? Dog, no. Canada? All right, that's fine, but that should be way higher. The United... Okay, that might actually be accurate. Lebanon? Again, plastic surgery. Iran? You don't know what they look like. China? Absolutely fucking not. Saudi Arabia, India, no. India is not above Canada. Fuck off, dude. Turkey, maybe. Taiwan, France, Argentina, that's probably accurate. Dude, fuck that. It's gonna take me to some fucking scam site, isn't it? Okay, it's not. Venezuela. They're all poor. Italy, yeah, that's probably fine. Thailand, the ones with or without penises. I don't know, dude. Honestly, I don't think Thai women are that attractive. Japanese and even, you know, Koreans are way more attractive than the Thai people, in my opinion. But, you know, whatever. Colombia, yeah, that's probably accurate. Germany, yeah. Mexico? Again, cosmetic surgeries in Mexico are popular. Yeah, fuck off. No. Japan, alright, that's fine. The United States, yeah, that's probably fine. Brazil? No. South Korea is the most beautiful... Dude, no. Yeah, this is a fucking shitty list, man. This is a bad list. This is a bad list. Literally, the highest number of plastic surgeries in the world annually. Yeah, fuck no. Then they're not attractive. If you have to have plastic surgery, you're fucking ugly. No 10 out of 10 is getting plastic surgery, man. Show us your list? Alright, well, I mean, my list would probably be something like, I would say Russia, Norway, Switzerland, I guess the native Swedish, not, you know, the imports. And then, I don't know, something like... You know, take your pick of an Eastern European country. I don't know. Let's just throw Italy in there for a, you know, little spice of life there. Mix it up a little bit. That's definitely like the top 5. Like Russian women are pretty peak, bro. They're usually all tall and skinny. Same with, you know, women in the Norse countries. And then, you know, Italian women are pretty attractive too, so... Australia? I don't know about that one, Chief. They kind of be Rama Rama, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, Scandinavia, Eastern Europe has very attractive women, typically speaking. But yeah, I would say Russia, at least from what I've seen online... They have, like, the most consistently beautiful women that I've seen. Like, they're all, you know, well-maintained. They're not fat. They're tall. You know. I've never been to Russia, so yeah, online. Do you want me to go to fucking Russia and be like, yeah, guys, I rate them 7 out of 4 on fucking average, dude. Incredible. Yeah, I'm not going to go to every fucking country on planet Earth. I think you can go to Moscow. I don't know. I don't know if they have a travel ban anymore or not. I think Russia wants, like, you know, based people to go over there and spend money. So... They were waiting for Trump? Yeah, possibly. Russia needs more white people in Serbia. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, that was a terrible list, dude. Yeah, they have great amounts of plastic surgery. It's like, yeah, fuck off, bro. That's an ugly hoe, then. If you have to have plastic surgery, you're not attractive. Dog, what is this corny ass shit? Collecting games, collecting debt, heckin' Steve. What the fuck? I'm almost tempted to click it, but I don't know if I want to. Heckin' Steve. Grififn, I think half white Latino women are best. They're basically the combination of both. Well, the thing is, you know, half white, half Latina is actually like 1/8 Latina or native fucking South American, because most Latin American people are already predominantly white compared to, you know, the native peoples. So... especially if you go to a country like Colombia or Argentina, and there's actually a lot of white Latin Americans in Brazil as well. So, yeah, all three of those countries have basically Latin Americans that are basically just white. So... you know, in Argentina especially, you can find a lot of blonde-haired, blue-eyed Latin Americans, quote-unquote. But yeah, that's a whole nother topic. Yeah, a lot of German immigrants in Brazil, especially in Argentina, some in Colombia, yeah. Oh, should we click this? Do Indians really poop in the street? The truth. Toilet. Oh, let's watch this. All right, I'm intrigued.
Foreign trolls are constantly commenting on my channel, saying that Indians go bathroom on the side of the road because there are no public toilets here. And that's putting it really, really nicely. And you've even got PewDiePie mentioning open defecation in his diss track.
You got a fifth of the population.
Dude, this guy looks like PewDiePie if he did math. This guy literally looks like PewDiePie if he did fucking math, bro.
And mentioning open defecation in his diss track.
You got a fifth of the population in your nation, but I got 90 rolls of world to hold your defecation.
So what we're going to do today is I'm going to drink a ton of Mutashart, and we're going to travel down this street, and I'm going to show you the reality of toilets here in India. And I've chosen this street because
it's my favorite place to drop my pants and drop a loaf.
Represents India in a nutshell. On this one street, you have mosques, gurudwaras, you've got temples, you've got slums, middle class, bade aadmi, you've got cows on the road, and you've even got massive wedding grounds. This stretch of road has absolutely everything. And we don't have to go far because the very first toilet we're going to go visit is right across the road at the beginning of the street. Chalo. This is possibly the weirdest video I've ever done, besides the one where I drink cow pee here in India. So this toilet is part of the Swachh Bharat mission, and this is the government of India's Clean India campaign. The government of India is building these toilets all around India, and the numbers you won't believe. I'll tell you about them later though. Let's go inside and let's check out this toilet. And actually all these toilets, they're all online, so you can just like open Google Maps and find any of these Swachh Bharat toilets. And you might think it would smell, but it's not too bad. Someone's dropped an alcohol bottle in here, someone's been drinking in the toilet. But otherwise, like, check this out, like, it's a urinal and it's fine. Like, I'm gonna go bathroom in it right now. Hang on. I'll actually test this out. Okay, so I've tested the toilet and it's fine. It does the job. It's a urinal for males and it's on a slope, so the urine goes down and goes out to wherever the sanitation is. So you could use it for a bit of a clean, but otherwise
wherever the sanitation is, wherever the nearest river is, bud.
No issues. This is a fine toilet to use for a male. There's no female toilet here, and we'll address that later. So I can tell you that every single middle class and all the bade aadmi in this area, they all have a toilet in their house, no doubt about it. But what about the people in the slums here? Well, what do they have? Let's go further down this road, stop at the slums, and find out. So on this side of the road here, we have the slum, and then over here behind us, on the other side of the road, directly opposite it, we have this toilet built by the local Delhi government. Let's go in and let's check out what these guys have. It's quite nice, man, like the way it's all designed and the way it's all clean, like just to see how clean the walls of this toilet are. So let's go in and have a look. All right, so we have the Purush here, the male toilet. Come with us, let's have a look. It's nice, man. I had no idea this existed. Oh my God, oh my God, look at this. There's like places to wash yourself here.
Dude, this has to be government propaganda.
There must be like...
There's no fucking way he just magically walked in when the guy was cleaning it.
30 or so toilets here. Hand wash. A standard Indian toilet, squat toilet. And it's reasonable, it's clean. It is clean. There's a caretaker here and he's looking after this toilet block. Amazing. Come down here. And just rows and rows of toilets. There's actually 33 toilets here, just seen on the door. Amazing. Hi, Kaise. So, aap caretaker hai? Acha, so you're cleaning the toilet.
This is a Brahmin-only bathroom. Interesting. Well, with the 25 months, I depart
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
South Dakota, you're live. I arrive in Miami, you're live. Very nice, bro. Yep. Putting in the full shift.
Toilets. Acha, bahut dhanyavad ji. Dhanyavad. Pretty impressive, no? Like, what these guys have here. And anyone can come in here. It's free, right? We didn't pay to come in here. So you can wash yourself and you can go bathroom here. This totally services all the people living in the slum. And it's not that busy, right? And that's because I think a lot of people in the slum will even have toilets in their houses. Let's go and find out. क्या आपके घर में शौचालय है? नहीं है? ठीक है. तो ये आपके शौचालय है. ठीक है. चल. And then we've also got an equally as large female toilet here. I'm not going to go into this one. We'll go into another female toilet soon and I'll show you. But both males and females are, well equipped here to do their business. क्या आपके घर में शौचालय है? नहीं है. We're in the back streets of the slum now, just finding somebody. See if anybody has a bathroom here. यहाँ किसी के पास शौचालय है? one toilet. Egg toilet in this entire area. Okay, so only one person in this area has a toilet here, and
you said that multiple and most people even have toilets in their house in the slums.
Gonna go in.
See, he's already being disproved in real time.
Now, so we finally found a toilet here, but there aren't many toilets here. That's why they have this massive toilet outside, and there's about 64 toilets there. So the people are well served by this free toilet out there, and that's probably why they're not building their own toilets, right? They don't need to. They have this clean facility over there.
Oh yeah, that's exactly the reason why they don't have their own toilets. They don't need to, dude. They could just walk 10 minutes to go take a shit when they really have to. Because that's exactly what normal people do. When the fucking diarrhea hits in the middle of the night and you gotta fucking, let the fucking dam burst, you're really gonna be thrilled to walk 15 fucking minutes through the slums and hope that there's an empty stall that you can use. Yeah, I'm sure they just choose not to have a toilet. Definitely, bro. Absolutely. What the fuck? The cope is insane, man.
I was having a shower at the moment. Sorry, uncle, sorry. So they have a really simple toilet here. It's built, it works, they have the shower in here, and this is what a toilet in this area looks like. So they do have toilets, it's just not many. They're all well
served. No, they have one. They do have toilets, just not many. No, they have fucking one toilet. One. They don't have them. There's one fucking toilet. One. It's just, bro, this is insane. This has to be propaganda, dude. This is definitely propaganda.
Just buy this toilet outside. Okay, guys, see you guys later. Alvida, Femelange, and Dhanyavad. Bye. Bye. All right, so far we found 2 toilets on this road, but actually there's been more that we haven't filmed. And now we're at a female-only toilet. Mahila Shauchahale. So Charles, let's go inside and I'll show you what's available for women as well. Let's hope there's no woman in there, no? Orate! Nay, there's no one in here, Charles. Pretty basic. And yeah, just, again, you've got a Western toilet in here, and then you've got an Indian toilet in there as well. And yeah, the doors can be locked, so the woman can get privacy, and yeah, it's clean enough.
Yeah, this is what I mean, bro. I have zero desire to travel to the third world. Like, I'm not one of these people that's like, oh, I need to go experience a bunch of different cultures to understand what it is I like and don't like. No, I don't have to. I can look at this shit and be like, I never want to fucking go to a place like this. I am good. No thanks.
Washing utensils?
I have never had the desire to go slum it in the third world, man. I don't want to go find myself, experience other cultures. Like, no, thank you. The U.S. and Europe is really all I would ever care to travel to. The rest, no thanks. I'm fine.
For the toilet, I kind of hidden behind this door here, so, it is getting cleaned daily. And it doesn't smell. So many people say that, toilets in India smell, but they don't. And India doesn't smell either.
You just showed fucking cows laying in a pile of fucking garbage at the beginning of the video. Shut the fuck... Dude, this is absolute government propaganda. This is literal government-sponsored propaganda.
Another thing trolls always, say on my channel. If anything, it smells like incense, because all the shop owners are busy burning incense, and it smells really nice. So these toilets that you've just seen...
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, take in the beautiful smells around you.
They've all been built by the local Delhi government and by the government...
Oh, no, he lives there. So, dude, he has to fucking chill or else they'll throw him in prison. A lot of these countries have, like, laws where if you slander the state, they fucking throw you in jail, even if you tell the truth. Like, if you present the country in a bad light and say negative things about it, they literally will fucking jail you or even execute you in some time. Like, it's fucking crazy, bro.
India. And these two organizations, they've built over 92 million toilets in India since 2014 as part of the Swachh Bharat campaign. And so now they reckon that over 89% of Indians have access to a toilet, which is just amazing. Those numbers are huge. But right now I want to show you a different type of toilet. This hasn't been built by the government. This has been built by a private foundation, and it's looked after by the people of this slum here in Sultanpuri in Delhi. Let's check it out. It's such a big area. Like, this land has been donated for the purpose of building this toilet. And they haven't used any government money. It's all been built by the private sector. And there are a number of these around Delhi and around India, actually. So over here, got this beautiful wall, and they paint it just to beautify the area, make people feel proud of their area. That dog just came out of the toilet. Okay? Okay, so the toilet, the dogs are in that one going bathroom, and this, wait, how can I say this?
Yes. Dude,
okay, so the dogs are in that one.
Literal bestiality depicted in the mural. They care so much about it, dude. It's a place of pride to beautify it. Yeah, a dog sticking its face in someone's ass. Yes, literal fucking bestiality on the side of the... Yeah, they painted this on there to beautify it. They're so proud of it, and it's literally a dog eating someone's asshole. Holy fuck, man.
Going bathroom, and this... Wait, how can I say this afterwards? This bathroom here is for disabled people, so they can go bathroom here too, and that's really good to see. We'll keep walking around. And so we've got another mural here, and this basically says, don't go toilet in the open. So once they built this toilet here, they had...
Please don't shit in the streets. Bro, wait, wasn't this video supposed to kill the narrative that they don't shit in the fucking streets? And literally the mural on the fucking toilet is begging them not to shit in the streets? Holy fuck. Dude, this is like, I don't know if this is intentional to try and, like, you know, bypass his government sponsorship or what, to get the actual truth out there, but everything he's showing is completely negating every single point he's making.
To go and educate the people here and tell them, you know, don't go bathroom outside. You have a toilet here now. You can wash in here.
Yes, they need to be educated not to shit outside, guys. Holy fuck.
You can go bathroom in here and yeah, use this now. So it's changing and educating people as well on how to be clean and, you know, how to keep India clean. Let's go check out inside now. And it's quite similar to the other slum toilet that we saw. You've got the washing facilities over here, and then you have hand wash and maybe 10 or 12 toilets.
If there's so many people living in this area, why is it so empty?
It's here as well. And this serves the entire slum, and I hate using that word slum actually. It's not representative of these people and how they live. Slums has a really negative connotation to it, right? But they're not unhappy, sad places as us foreigners imagine. It's people getting on with life and starting their own kind of like industries in these slums. They have their own industries where they make money, and yeah, slums aren't what you think. Anyway, different video. So you would have noticed that those toilets, they have these beautiful...
Dog, what the fuck is this cope-ass channel? This is insane.
Signs on them. But there's more things that India does to stop people peeing outside as well. So you'll see down here, there is a picture of Hanuman, and they put these pictures of gods or paintings of kind of famous...
Dude, yeah, don't piss on your god. Please don't piss on the wall. It's like pissing on God. Holy shit, dude.
Indians around the place on walls like this to stop people peeing on them, because no one is going to dare pee on Hanuman or near Hanuman because God...
I'll fucking piss all over that fucking elephant. I don't give a shit, dude.
And famous Indian people are so respected here. And if someone sees you peeing on Hanuman, you're going to know about it. So there you guys have it. That's the reality here.
You're goddamn right, because I'll fucking film it.
In India, most people have access to toilets, and they're not defecating out on the street here. Not what you thought, right? And that's because I find like people outside of India have these really outdated perceptions of India. They haven't updated their ideas and perceptions about India since the 1950s.
Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. Bro, that is the funniest fucking thing I have ever seen. They line the fucking walls with pictures of the gods so that people don't piss on them. Holy shit. That would be like us if we had to line every sidewalk with crosses so that people don't fucking piss all over the place. Dear God, bruh.
50 since independence. And since independence, India has grown and developed so much. And that's part of the job here I do on my YouTube channel, to help the world see how great India is. So Swachh Bharat support kare and Jai Hind.
We got good things coming. Put your faith in.
This is definitely state-sponsored propaganda. Let's see. I'm just curious if he mentions anything in there. You said 89% of people have access to a toilet. So our 11% are shitting outside of toilets. That's over 150 million people shitting outside. And that's people who have access to a toilet. We don't know how close it is, whether they use it. You know, that's still crazy, dog. Oh my God. I've had 2 out of 3 different sets of Indian neighbors in different places allow their children to piss outside right next to my house in North America. Seen it with my own eyes, so there's that. All progress is good, but the fact that you feel the need to make this video speaks well. Exactly. Yup. I highly doubt that entire neighborhood is walking all the way to that. Exactly. Yup. Yup. Exactly my point. Like, does he just do Indian propaganda, basically? Scams and bad behavior of Europe. Yeah. Those damn Italians. Dude, that is like honestly the funniest shit I've seen in a while, and a lot of different reasons. Like putting pictures of the gods on fucking walls so people don't piss on them. That is the funniest shit I think I've ever fucking seen. I never even knew about that. I have never heard that shit once. That Indians put pictures of the gods on fucking concrete walls so that people don't piss on them. And then, yeah, look at the beautiful mural because they take so much pride, and it's literally a kid getting their asshole eaten by a dog. And then the entire point of the video is to prove that people have access to toilets. And he goes, yeah, lots of people in the slums have their own toilet. There's only one in the entire slum. And then literally the mural saying, please don't shit outside. Oh my god. Oh, fuck, dude. And none of them had anybody in them either. Yeah, it's like every single time he was trying to prove his point, he proved it completely wrong. Holy shit, man. That was fucking funny. That was actually fucking hilarious. And that was one of the nicer areas, too. That was one of the nicer areas as well. Like, you know, that's obviously not one of the really rundown or rural areas or, you know, because they had, like, government facilities and wealthy people and all that. So that was probably one of the nicer areas. Dude, that was crazy. And then it doesn't smell bad. It literally shows live animals laying in a pile of garbage on the street. Yeah, right. Anywhere that you have livestock, it smells like shit, bruh. And not just from the people. Did you know Indians protest by throwing their shit on opposition? Wait, really? Oh my god, bro. I did not need to know that. The shit fight was already enough. Yeah, there's no way he made the cow shit bite video. Yes, it's very clean. Yes, that's why most people have fucking terminal respiratory issues that they develop from simply breathing the air. Very clean, very sanitary. All cultures are created equally. Dude looks so anorexic probably because he, you know, has a parasite or something. Oh my god, dude, that was funny as fuck. Yes, Sir, do not piss on the elephant. Oh my god, yeah, get that fucking pagan bullshit out of here, bro. I'll take a piss on that elephant, no question. Oh my god. That shit funny as fuck, man. Put pictures of the fucking elephant god on the wall so you don't piss on it. Dude, that... Again, it's like beyond parody, bro. It's like beyond fucking parody. Like, how would you even think of that? Like, yes, let's line the streets with pictures of our gods so that people don't piss on them. Fuck. I just, like, dude, how do you even think of something like that as a joke? You can't. It's like one of those things that's just so fucking crazy, it's gotta be real. There's no way somebody could make that up. That's just crazy, man. Ah, you know, you learn something new every day. What can I say? Yeah, this is better than traveling, I guess. Oh, oy vey. The backlog at gaming with the 349. Alright, we can take a look. And then, let's see, JE5150 with a 5. I, for the life of me, will never understand what people who like traveling see in India. They're sold like this vision of like, oh, riding elephants and exotic foods and, you know, beaches. And it's like, no. Maybe 70 years ago. Not today. Like, nah, it's gross. Like, you will get a respiratory disease just going over there. Like, people who have family in India talk about it all the time. When they go to, like, visit their parents or whatever, they come back, like, extremely sick because they have, like, an infection in their lungs from, like, the open air garbage burning, the chemical plants, the coal that's being burned all the time, like, you know, oil being burned. You know, open air crematoriums, you know, the feces, like, it's just disgusting in a lot of the areas. Like, it's a known thing. So. Don't forget the dogs sticking their noses in your ass. Yeah, exactly. Be careful. Let's see. Devin with the 2 candle wants all the Poojies out because of the shit. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know, man. There's just some cultures that do not mesh. And if you come from a place where throwing cow shit and pooping in the streets is commonplace, like, are you really the right fit? I don't know. I don't think so in 99% of the cases. See, Spockinator? Hopefully I said that right. The 999, I'm tipsy and I think you deserve some. Appreciate it. What currency is HU? I'm not sure. I don't know what HUF is. Oh, Hungarian. Okay. Very nice. You have a based leader. People want to see the Taj Mahal. The Taj Mahal apparently is going to collapse soon because they didn't build it right. And they built it on like a swamp and they didn't properly drain the land. And it hasn't been maintained properly. So apparently it's like sinking into the ground and it'll collapse pretty soon. I forgot how long it is until it will. But they have estimates. Like, it's not going to be around for much longer. Well, dude, India probably is improving, but at what rate and to what degree is the question. Because, like, technically, if they build one toilet, it's an improvement. So, there you go. That's the technicality.
Now, I'm well aware that in recent months there's an entire new cottage industry that's gone viral on YouTube of people visiting places that they know are going to be utterly dreadful, then pointing at them and going, look, what a shithole, and it can all get a bit formulaic. But in many cases it's still quite amusing. One of, if not the top travel vlogger on YouTube, bald and bankrupt, returned to India for the first time since 2018 to see whether or not it had changed. Spoiler alert, it hadn't.
Well, it's 7 AM here in Delhi. Rat-infested Delhi, the world's worst capital, has to be said.
Nightmarish levels of noise pollution.
It's too hectic to walk here, and my throat hurts from the pollution. So I jumped on the back of a cycle rickshaw.
Never invite me on a trip ever again, ever, alright?
6 o'clock in the morning. It's all kicking off on the train.
Trash everywhere.
Maybe I spoke too soon about the rubbish, I don't know. Someone's emptied the bin. Hello. Diga. Get away, Arpit. What ganda here now? I spoke too soon about how clean Indian trains are. Look at this. The beauty of India in the morning.
People openly defecating in public.
Or he's about to. Oh, he's about to. Oh, nice.
I think that's a train making some extraordinary... That's a man having a shit. He's having a shit.
Human feces on the ground.
This city is unrecognisable from 5 years ago, because when I came before, well, fucking scared to fall down. There's just shit everywhere. Fucking human turd.
Oh, God.
Chronic chaotic overpopulation.
Sex problems, young maker. The #1 sex problem fixer in all of India. Because what they need here is more children, obviously. Bigger population. Oh, Sadaji. Wow.
Insane traffic.
Oh my God.
Constantly getting scammed and ripped off.
Been scammed on my first day. Did they close? Oh no, Chor Bazaar's closed. Why didn't you tell me that when I started? Chor Bazaar, they told me it's closed. But the rickshaw wallah only told me that after I arrived and paid. So the rickshaw wallah dropped me off here and said it's an interesting place. I don't know why, it looks like every other part of Delhi. So
50 rupees, come in. Come in. 50.
Scammed in Varanasi. The old, I don't have change. Oh, actually, I do have change, but not enough change.
People constantly begging you for money.
It's already started. I've only been here 2 minutes. Already being hassled. Oh, crikey. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going now. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Okay, I don't know why you're tickling me. Bye-bye, Vaisab. Thank you very much. That was nice. Oh, nice to meet him. Yes? I'm okay, thank you. I'm just walking around. I'm just walking. Thank you very much. Thank you. You too, sir. My shoulder's okay. My shoulder feels quite good today, but thank you.
People grabbing me asking for money. I mean, 100 rupees, 100 rupees.
That's what happens in India, my friend.
Beautiful old buildings built by the colonial
I wonder what this guy's channel is. We should watch it.
British now crumbling and decaying.
Oh, look how the British building, the windows are broken, the clock has stopped working up there. If you look. We left in India a lot of beautiful architecture and things, and it just went to shit once the British went. Wow. Look at these places, the old British buildings. Look at them, now overgrown, just left to rot. Look, literal plants growing through the windows, abandoned.
And many such cases of this.
Just reading the headlines in India today, sir. Have you seen this? Terrible story. Railway staff lynched in train, assaulting 11-year-old.
But for basically just pointing a camera.
Railway staff lynched in train for sexually assaulting an 11-year-old. Holy fuck. God damn, man.
Railway staff lynched in train, assaulting 11-year-old.
But for basically just pointing a camera at the reality of India, Bald and Bankrupt received quite a vehement backlash. Many Indians flooded his comments to assert that he deliberately only visited the slummiest areas. Basically, this guy deliberately visits shittiest places of the country, like the slum area of a particular city, and labels entire country as a shithole, sums up his YouTube clout. India is 90% like this, or even worse. What places are you talking about? All the country is like this. Not his fault, but the Indians still weren't happy. Shows a small percentage of the crowded places in India and generalizes about the country. Very racist video! Generalization meaning it's generally true. You know it's a great country when its citizens have to spam the comments over and over telling you so and making excuses for everything. One dude's even campaigning for the Indian government to remove the video. Another called for Bald to be banned from India entirely. And I even saw others demanding his arrest, despite the fact that he obviously left the country before posting the video. Bald and Bankrupt cherry-picked the worst places to show in India using the worst
There we go.
Mode of transportation and decided to be a typical white guy who couldn't stop getting boners over bygone days of the Raj. He's selling poverty hate porn to an audience that already hates India. I mean, he literally went to the capital city, took one of the most popular forms of public transportation, and basically just walked around holding up a mirror to manifestly observable reality.
They said 6-hour delay, but let's be realistic. That train ain't coming. So do I hang around here all day? Do I go back to a hotel? Do I leave India? That's my preferred option.
And to be fair, there were also at least an equal amount of people in his comments, many of them Indians, acknowledging that India was very much not a nice place to live. Finally, someone showing the real India, 99% of cities look like this, while in the video itself, Bald wasn't entirely negative.
India is a total mess. It's a disaster. It's pretty much a failed state, but you have to say that people are very friendly and very nice. So as much as I... Oh, fucking beep, I'm another mosquito. As much as I do...
I'm getting splashed by this thing.
Mate.
I say you turn around, going back.
As much as I... £6 for this. As much as I do say that India's a bit of a mess. The people are very friendly, and that's more than you can say in some countries.
And then made his feelings clear with a comment below the video, remarking that in the past he viewed such squalor as exciting and enriching, but now that he's older he's, quote, disgusted more and more by such things and appreciate my life in Europe more than ever. This didn't go down well with the Indian media, which today is up in arms. Foreigner calls India most frustrating place to travel, triggers racism against Indians. Personally speaking, I still find it utterly hilarious that naive young Western tourists visit India, expecting upon their return to pretentiously boast to all their friends about how enlightening and culturally enriching it was. Maybe to even haughtily proclaim that it helped them find themselves, when in reality all they found was this.
Someone just came up to me, put paint on one side of my face, and grabbed my boob really hard with the other hand. And I haven't even made it down the street yet.
I'm not so keen on visiting India, but given that I live in the UK, where 250,000 Indians emigrated to in 2023 alone, India seems to be very keen on visiting me.
Alright, let's see. So what... I already forgot the fucking name. Bald and something. Bankrupt. Let's see. First result. Alright, let's see.
When I started this YouTube channel in 2018, I flew to India to make my first ever videos. Well, 6 years later, I'm back, a little bit fatter, to see how things have progressed in Hindustan. Join me on a trip down memory lane. Oh, I forgot to say it. Jay Bollocky. Let's do it. Acha. Oi, Nani Wasa. Oh, ye kya hai? Sandan. Oh, Sandan. Wow. Sandan. Sandan, thank you. Sana hai ji? Acha. Nani Wasa. What would anyone? Anyway. Yeah. By the way. Not a chance. I'm not getting the shits on my first day.
I was about to fucking say, dude, there's a zero. I wouldn't have even put it in my mouth, but, you know, shit.
Transport. Right away. Arey Ming Bazaar, bhai sab, Ming Bazaar. Pargan. Chalo. Chalo, bhai. Cha. Here you go. Oh, bang me knee on his bloody sharp bike. Well, here we go. This is how you travel around in India, if you remember from years ago. Jumping on rickshaws, jumping on all forms of transport, and going wherever the driver takes you. And this time, to Paharganj. It's good to be back on the old familiar streets of New Delhi, the capital of a nation that it must have seen some changes in the last 6 years. Surely there must be some improvements. Judging by the traffic, not too many, but we'll see. Let's give India a chance after 6 years away. Paharganj, main bazaar. Acha, yahan pe sab. We're free to explore Paharganj 6 years later. Do you remember when I came to Paharganj before? The weather was a little bit better. Oh, it was actually a bit hencher. Just insulted her. 6 years before. Let's see what it's like now. Flipping it. Ah, I almost fell over. Nice to meet you. Oh, lovely Indian people. You see how friendly? They're still friendly after all these years. Thank God. But this is it. The place where foreigners have come for many years is saying this.
Because they want you to spend money.
Region of Delhi, but also Indian people who come here to buy cheap goods, basically, cheap shirts, clothes and stuff, before they jump on a train at the railway station and head off to their parts of India. Some people have 2-day train journeys if you're going over to, I don't know, Assam or down to Tamil Nadu. It's a massive country. Anyway, here we are, in Paharganj. I want to show you this little spot of Paharganj, because there's a little bit of channel history here, which is where I made my worst ever video, which was me directing traffic here on this little intersection, commenting on the traffic. I had no ideas what to do. And after that, I was like, I need to go to the Soviet Union. I can't be making more videos in India. I didn't know what to say. Anyway, I'm recognising a lot of faces from before. So for the last 6 years, while I, and I suppose you, in a sense, have been all over the world, a lot of people here have just been sitting in the same little shops, trying to sell the same goods. Hello, sir. I know you. Oh, really? How?
I see your vlogs.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Many times.
Okay.
Have a great day.
You too. Have a nice time. Bye-bye. Hello. How are you? Hi. Okay. There we go. Wow, we've got some subscribers in India. Who knew? One of the keys to not getting ill for me on this trip, I mean, it's kind of inevitable, but I want to put off the illness as long as possible, is lots of bloody Dettol hand wash. I keep shaking people's hands. So you'll see me doing this a lot. Dettol break. No, you're a YouTuber sometimes. Sometimes.
What's I think I have seen your videos.
No, impossible. I'm very small.
Excuse me, please, kindly show me your account. What? Your YouTube account. What's your name?
It's tiny, very small account. It's impossible, you know.
No. I kindly. Okay. I think. Okay. So, what's your name?
Harold Balder. Let's go and do it. I've met a gentleman who's going to read my palm and tell me my future. Tell me the good news or the bad news, who knows? And I climb the ladder. Right, up. Wow, where are we? I'm going to mind my head. Ah, you read my future, that I was going to bang my head. What can you tell me? Sir, you want to give the orders. To give the orders? I'm bossy. I'm bossy.
Yes.
Yes.
Because you want to give the order, not to receive the orders.
Oh, I like it.
Because you are boss of yourself.
Oh, okay.
You cannot work under force and pressure.
So true.
I love how he has posters up of white people and him in the background. Bro, it's so accurate. Oh my god.
Stomach problems, always stomach problems. How did you know this?
I know, sir. And relationship problem.
Oh, relationship was oh, I'm afraid. I'm too big. My knees. My 50-year-old knees. Who's your cousin? I'm okay. My eyes work. My knees don't work, but my eyes work. There we go. Just been told my past, present and future. And all of it was completely wrong. That was Bahaganj. Let's now visit some other place that we went to in previous videos here in Delhi. Let's jump in a rickshaw. Okay, but I'm one person.
1 person with 200, 3% with 200.
Dude, it's like a thing over in Asia. If you're a white person at a store, they'll put you in the front. Like if you go to a restaurant, they'll put you in the window seat because they want people to see that white people shop or eat there. It's actually fucking funny. It's not just an Indian thing. That's like an Asian thing in general.
Yes,
okay. What happened? No, subsidy. Okay, 150. But I'm one person.
Yeah, 3% with 200, 1% with 200. Yes.
I'm not here. Been scammed on my first day.
Okay.
Oh, we're off to a place where I filmed one of my first videos, Chor Bazaar.
Yes.
Chor Bazaar. Fine Chor Bazaar. Ah, back in the traffic. Oh, who's this? The president? It's Modi. It's Modi. It's Modi. Wow. We've missed the excitement of India. I mean, the Soviet Union was great, but it didn't have the wildness, the Bharat, as the local people call their country in India, Bharat, or Hindustan. Let's go. Great driving, sir, great driving. We are here?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah? And where is Chor Bazaar?
Chor Bazaar is starting.
It's nearby, yeah? Nearby.
Okay. Oh, yes, closed, Sunday open.
Yeah, but today is open, Chor Bazaar closed?
Yes, open, closed.
Today closed?
Only.
Oh, no, Chor Bazaar's closed.
Open.
Why didn't you tell me that when I started? You are a interesting looking man. I'm going to Chor Bazaar. Yeah. अच्छा क्या बात करो? ठीक है सर.
आप यहाँ के हैं?
हाँ ठीक है. वहाँ पे ठीक है. आप लोग कहाँ से? हम. जी. Jay Boleki.
Jay Boleki.
Jay Boleki. Yeah, we said it together. Jay Boleki. Oh, he's taking control. Hey, take control. Take control.
No.
Yeah, good man. You're protecting me. I'm protected by Shiva. Where we go? Yeah. Let's go Chor Bazaar. Don't hit Shiva. Hello. How are you? Pleased to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Modi.
हिंदुस्तान में के अंडर में यही चीज होना चाहिए. Thank you होना चाहिए.
Thank you. Exactly. धन्यवाद.
धन्यवाद अभी नहीं करो. ये नहीं right नहीं होना चाहिए.
Wow, what a character. Where are we going? I'm looking for Chor Bazaar. We've turned into a Shiva adventure. Atuchis, very hair, must, atuchis, very hair, must. No one's joining in. We're having karaoke on the streets. Where's Chor Bazaar? So I wanted to come here to Chor Bazaar, the thieves market, where I did one of my first videos back in the day. Me and Harold came here on our first day in Delhi. However, Chor Bazaar, they told me is closed. But the rickshaw wallah only told me that after I arrived and paid. So, yeah. So I don't know what we do. Go somewhere else. Where should we go? Let's go then. It's too hectic to walk here. My throat hurts from pollution. So I jumped on the back of a cycle rickshaw and said, take me somewhere.
Oh my god.
Take me anywhere, sir, but not here. Take me home. Okay.
123.
So India's such a vast country, and this man has come all the way from Varanasi, like 12 hours away on a train, to work here, because there's not as much work there maybe. Has an opportunity here to work with tourists, make some money, then he'll send his money back to his family to support his wife and children, whoever else. Hard worker here, peddling tourists like me, fat tourists, around Delhi.
My name Mohammed.
Mohammed. Assalamu alaikum, Mohammed. Shukriya, sir, shukriya. Here, just a few hundred meters from the mosque, the biggest mosque here in Delhi, is a Gurudwara, where Sikh people, where Sikh people worship. It's called a Gurudwara. And over there was a church, mosque, probably a Hindu temple down here. Just shows you the mix here in Delhi, especially the different religions, all kind of side by side, kind of hating each other, some of them, but principally kind of getting on okay. So the rickshaw wallah dropped me off here and said it's an interesting place. I don't know why, it looks like every other part of Delhi. So, check it out. Look at this. A fine piece of British architecture remaining here in Chandni Chowk, is it called? Look at it. And a statue of, I don't know, who is it? Ye Nehru hai, ye kaun hai?
Swami.
Swami, so there's some holy guy in front of what was the old British building. But look how the British building, the windows are broken, the clock has stopped working up there. If you look. We left in India a lot of beautiful architecture and things, and it just went to shit once the British went. That doesn't mean to say that colonialism was necessarily a good thing, but they could at least have kept the good things about it, the beautiful buildings that were built and stuff, the infrastructure. But no, unfortunately, everything fell apart when we left. Well, we're now entering a building that was built by the British. But this region, or this market I should say, has been for hundreds of years, since the time of the Mughal Empire. The Mughals really means Mongol, because those people came down to rule India from Afghanistan and Central Asia. Here, in the old bazaar, where we come into Delhi's old spice market. It sells all kinds of goods here. Goods that in the past would have been exported all over Central Asia from here in India, up through the passes. They would have travelled on horseback, through the passes of the Karakoram Mountains, into Central Asia, China. Look at
Hear
this.
everybody
We've even got
coughing.
Salt, big lumps. Black salt even, big lumps of salt that would have been transported in the days of, well, the British Raj, as I said, on horseback, through Pakistan, through the Bolan Pass to Iran, spread out where India did its trade. Wow. And now here in Delhi, all these different things. Oh, you can smell it, the spices. Wow. There's a very drunk man on the street, a very drunk man. He's had too much Desi Gary. Come on then. There we go. Careful with him. There we go. Wow. Is that a good night? Do you have sex problems? You got sex problems? No. If you have sex problems, come here to Sex Problems Young Maker, the #1 sex problem fixer in all of India. Because what they need here is more children, obviously. Bigger population. Oh, Sadaji. Hope you don't have sex problems. Well, we didn't manage to get to Jewel Bazaar, but maybe we can find something else from our past. The world's greatest drink. The world's greatest drink. It goes by the name of... I'll show you. 6 years ago, I came to this rat-infested bar area to celebrate 30,000 subscribers. It's a long time ago. And 4 million subscribers later, we're back to have a WFM King Fema Super Strong, India's greatest product, greatest beer. Cheers. That's the end of the first day in India, here from the King Fema bar. Well, my second King Fema. That's how much I've missed it. So, see you guys tomorrow, and we shall continue the journey across Hindustan. Nasty shit. Let's go. Well, it's 7 a.m. here in Delhi. Rat-infested Delhi, the world's worst capital, has to be said. And I'm about to jump on a train and head about 14 hours away, if there's no delays, to Varanasi, the holy city of India, on the banks of the river Ganga. Where I made a video before, let's go see what it's like. Oh my God, look at this place. Look at the people here just sleeping on the floor. They've probably got massive journeys to undertake all across India. God knows where they're going. Days of journeys ahead of them maybe. Most of these guys in third class, they won't even have a bed. They'll just be like sitting on benches and chairs.
Yeah, it's like sensory overload, dude. You just hear the beeping all fucking day. The smells. Dude, nah. No thank you.
For days. Fortunately, we're not doing that. I think I've got a bed. I don't know.
No
what do I do
fucking
with this?
thanks, man.
The train is...
Oh yeah, Mexico's way cleaner than this.
By 5:40 hours? After 5 hours?
Not even, bro, it's not even close. Mexico is like a fucking, hospital compared to this.
After 5 hours? Train is 5 hours late? No, 5 hours late?
The worst thing I saw in Mexico was 2 people fucking on the side of the road. That was like it. That was like the craziest shit I saw when I went to Mexico. Is like when we were driving down the road, there was just 2 people on the like side of the road, just straight up fucking, bro. That was it. But yeah, aside from that, it wasn't like anything that crazy.
6 hour delay, so it looks like I'm going to be bedding down with these poor buggers behind me on the floor, who, that's probably why they're here. 6 hour delay.
Yeah, they were standing facing each other, and he had her leg like lifted up. And they were just straight up fucking, bro. Butt ass naked, too.
What do I do then? Hello, sir. What do I do? Because they said 6 hour delay, but let's be realistic. That train ain't coming. So do I hang around here all day? Do I go back to a hotel?
It was I hope not. I was 10 years old, so that'd be a little weird.
Do I leave India? That's my preferred option. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Hello. Well, many hours behind schedule. Almost 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Was she hot? No, she was Mexican. No, I'm just kidding. But no, it was like literally a fat guy and then like some, I guess, middle-aged woman. No, there was not anything you'd wanted to see.
I've been told the train is finally here and almost ready to depart. I have as little faith in Indian railways, however, as I do in British Rail. Both abominable. But let's see. Let's see if the train comes. Well, miracle of miracles, our train's actually turned up. Better than Southern Rail, British Rail.
Why are you in Mexico 10 years old? Because I went to a beach resort with like some family friends and my parents. So like this one family I have known since I was like 3, basically. They have a timeshare in Mexico that they go to, and they invited my family to go down for 2 weeks that one time. And yeah, I mean, overall it was a nice trip. Like, the beaches were cool, the resort was nice, the like immediate touristy area was nice, but once you get out of that area, it gets a little sketchy. But yeah, that's why I was in Mexico at 10.
Okay, it looks quite clean. Check it out. Look how lovely and clean it is inside.
I think it was called, this may be the wrong name, it was like the Royal Haciendas, I think is what it was called. I might be wrong, but I think that's what it was. The Royal Haciendas.
Lovely and clean now, but wait until the local population get on here with their beetle spit and stuff. What do you think? Nice train. Very clean. The cleanest train in India. It's amazing. Better than England. Right, let's see if it pulls off on time. Just because it's clean doesn't mean it's going to leave on time, or on the new time, which is 7 hours after the old time. We're boarding. Let's go and get on. Cello, anti-G, cello. Cello better. Hiya! 64. Look at that. Oh, this is amazing. I've got the best place on the train, because look, I'm number 64, and I've got a flipping plug socket, I've got other stuff, which doesn't work, but maybe it will later when the train starts, we'll see. Oh, sleeping already, sleeping. He's tired. We've been waiting all day for the train. Delay. 8 hours delay.
Yeah.
Is this usual on Indian trains, or it's rare? No?
It's only for this train.
Are you serious? We're very unlucky.
Yeah.
In England also trains are delayed. It happens in England too. Well, maybe I spoke too soon about the rubbish, I don't know. Someone's emptied the bin. Hello. ठीक है, क्या हुआ यहाँ पे? अरे यार, बहुत गंदे हैं ना? अच्छा. I spoke too soon about how clean Indian trains are. Look at this.
इतना अच्छा हिंदी बोल रहे हैं।
धन्यवाद साहब।
बहुत अच्छा हिंदी बोल रहे हैं।
आपको English मालूम साहब? English मालूम?
थोड़ा।
Like my Hindi. मेरी हिंदी थोड़ा, आपका English थोड़ा। ठीक है। Well, the journey has begun. Throughout the night we're going to travel. Let's go. Throughout the night with my friend here, across Uttar Pradesh, to the holy city of Benares, known to most of us as Varanasi. Let's go.
रनिंग पीरियड में नहीं है।
अरे या भाई साहब। Oh, hey! पागल है। ठीक है।
What's good?
Wow. That's why the life expectancy in India is like about 53. People just randomly jump off trains and then fall under wheels. I think he's okay.
Why?
Let's use the toilet for the first time. Living in. I think there's someone in there being sick. Flipping heck.
This country.
Oh, he's about to. Oh, nice. So, you're back in India, Benjamin?
Never thought I'd be here again.
No, I can imagine. I thought you said you'd never come back.
You asked me to come.
Fair enough.
I brought you to Uganda, you brought me to India.
Fair enough.
Oh!
Dude.
Sab se kharab train hai Hindustan mein. Yes. We've not left Delhi. It's 3 hours later. We're in some substation on the edge of Delhi. This is crazy. Sab se kharab train hai India. Cello, revolution. I will tell Modi. Hi, Modi.
Never invite me on a trip ever again. Ever. Alright? I'm done. I am done. I'm done with YouTube. I'm done with life. I'm suicidal.
You heard it here first. He's done with YouTube. He's suicidal. He'll be back in some shithole country within 2 months. Mozambique. Hey, good morning. Morning. Say bye. ठीक है सर. धन्यवाद. सब साथ चेक करें. Well, that was a noisy chime, man, which means myself and Benjamin, although we're about to hit the sack, are probably not going to get much sleep. Ben? What do you reckon?
I need to throw up again.
Ben needs to throw up. I need my beauty sleep. So, we'll see you in the morning. Good night from the Varanasi Express. See you on the banks of the River Ganga sometime tomorrow or the day after. We'll see. Good night. Jesus. Shubhratri. 6 o'clock in the morning. It's all kicking off on the train. God knows what's going on. Welcome to Hindustan. Any guesses what's in this mysterious train? No.
Creators freedom with the 2. Johnny Somali still in South Korea. Hopefully he ends up getting like some serious prison time. Fingers crossed. An opinionated junkie with the 2. Good morning. Good morning, man.
windows or doors. Check it out. I think that's a train making some extraordinary... That's a man having a shit. He's having a shit. 6:52, and we finally arrived. Benjamin, how was your night's sleep on the train? Sleep? What sleep? Not easy to sleep on an Indian train. Get out of here. The old British-built station, look at it. Built by the Brits, still standing. There we go, this is it. We're in the rickshaw park. Somewhere on the edge of Varanasi, I think. Look at it, India in the morning.
Oh, Haiti's definitely worse than India.
Benjamin's in charge of negotiations, I'm chilling. Because although he said he got no sleep last night, I heard a lot of snoring from him. What's happening?
500 government price.
Government price, 500? Let's go, mate. Yeah, have we got 500? I don't know.
Dude, the last I checked, India doesn't have gangs of people run by those named barbecue because they're known for, you know, cooking people alive and eating them.
Ah, the beauty of India in the morning. Oh, is that it? Oh, nice fancy one with a curtain. I like it.
Thank you.
A smart rickshaw. You're the best.
Yeah.
Comfortable. Oh, look at that.
Delicious dirt cookies and human barbecues, man.
Look at this. Yeah. This is the most beautiful rickshaw in all of Uttar Pradesh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. He's not modest. He's not modest.
Baba Yogi.
Baba Yogi.
Yogi.
Let's go. Let's go. Going to Baba Yogi, whoever that is. Thank God I'm off that train. That was the worst train. Just as I predicted, it started off nice and clean, and people behaved themselves. But when the sun went down, that was it. They started behaving like I knew they would. Spitting, talking loudly, fights breaking out. Then, at 4 o'clock in the morning, people grabbing me asking for money. I mean, 100 rupees, 100 rupees. What happens in India, my friend? If you can't handle the subcontinent, don't come, I always say. They want to come. He didn't want to come, that's true. Right, let's get to Varanasi, a place I don't want to go to. Oh my God. We are now crossing the mighty River Ganga. Oh, yeah. Best rickshaw, craziest driver. We've made it to Varanasi. Namaskar, sir. Very lucky. I don't think I can handle India anymore like I used to. It's too much.
It's too much.
It's too much.
What are we going to get for a hotel?
It's already started. Only been here 2 minutes. Already being hassled. Oh, crikey. I'm okay, thank you.
This looks all right.
Found a hotel?
3,000 rupees.
Yes.
Down the road.
Let's take it. Well done, Benjamin.
This way.
Just when we needed Benjamin to step up to the plate, right, boys up. He stood up to the plate and found us a hotel. Let's go and check it out. Sneeze all over us. Nasty bugger. With my pen. It's okay, it's good. Really? Doesn't look very good. It looks bloody awful. Let's have a look. Hotel Adarsh Palace. Where are we? Entering up it. Oh, wow. I like it. Ben's being a real top G and taking care of the hotel situation here in Varanasi. So I don't need to. I'm absolutely filthy. Absolutely destroyed. Didn't brush my teeth last night, all this morning. Feel disgusting. But there you go. Let's see what the headlines are. In the Times of India. What are the headlines? Any good news coming out of India these days? Let's have a look. Just reading the headlines in India today, sir. Have you seen this? Terrible story. Railway staff lynched in train. Assaulting 11-year-old. What's going on here? I demand answers. How's the room? Nice?
2-bedroom. I will give you on 3rd floor.
6,000, by sir?
Yeah.
6,000?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, by sir. 6,000, 60 quid for this shit, huh? 60 quid. 60 quid! Yeah, we're not paying 60 quid for that. Yeah. That was nasty. 60 quid. 60 quid! I can literally stay in Prague, a normal city with normal people, for 60 quid. In a clean room, in a clean hotel. Not with this outside of it. Well, I gave Ben the chance to be the top G and get a hotel. And he took us to a £60 shithole. So I'm taking control. Whoa. We're going to spend some money and try and get to Hilton. I heard there's a Hilton here. Let's go check it out. How much?
300.
300, Hilton. Let's do it.
Come on, Bob, we need some luxury.
We need some luxury. We're going to Hilton. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay? Oh, watch out, ladies. Another crazy driver. We're going to Hilton. Well, I think it's time, mate.
It is, finally.
We're two of the biggest travel content creators on the platform. I think we should be a bit more like Simon Wilson. Start spending some cash instead of saying shit. Simon would be proud of us now.
He would.
The rickshaw drivers do what they always do. They say they know where they're going, and then they give you the phone and say, can you tell my friend where we're meant to go?
You hear me?
Hilton.
Hilton Hotel.
Hilton Hotel.
There's no other way I can say this. Hilton.
Hilton.
What? Railway station? Hilton Hotel,
not
mate.
railway station. Hotel. Hilton.
Nabin.
Hilton. Hilton.
This is unbelievable.
Hilton.
Biggest one, no?
Yes, the big one. Yes. Big one.
Yes, process of gate.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh. Never been so happy to see a Western chain. Doubletree by
Exactly.
Hilton. Looks absolutely shit when you look close up. Wow. ठीक है भाई साहब धन्यवाद. There you go. क्यों नहीं?
छुट्टे नहीं है.
Change नहीं है? 300 mate. The man doesn't have change. What's up? Change here. Oh, yeah. You remembered you have change, thank God. At the last minute.
Money. 50 rupees, come here. Come in. 50.
Scammed in Varanasi. The old, I don't have change. Oh, actually, I do have change, but not enough change. Let's go. Well, finally, I can relax here in Varanasi. About 5 years ago, when I was in India, oh my God, it's so hectic. I saw that the great Carl Rock had a very successful video here in Varanasi being scammed by religious people. And so I thought maybe if I go to Varanasi, I'll be scammed too and can make a video about it. So basically I copy Carl Rock.
Wait, do you guys... So this guy...
People. I saw that the great Carl Rock had a very successful...
This guy is the one we just watched. So I have a theory now. Maybe he made this video about a negative thing in India. He was taken captive by the Indian government. And then he's been forced to make positive propaganda about it ever since.
Video here in Varanasi being scammed by religious people. And so I thought maybe if I go to Varanasi, I'll be scammed too and can make a video about it. So basically I copy Carl Rock and made a video here being scammed. Anyway, I'm back in the city. Let's go down to the Ghat and see if those scammers are still about. Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going now. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Okay, I don't know why you're tickling me. Bye-bye, Vaisa. Thank you very much. That was nice. Oh, nice to meet him. Yes? I'm okay, thank you. I'm just walking around. I'm just walking. Thank you very much. Thank you. You too, my shoulder's okay. My shoulder feels quite good today, but thank you. Something that has changed in India, and in fact all over the world.
The thing is, too, is if you say anything about... If you say anything about, like, Thailand, I know, they have, like, insane I guess, defamation laws that if you even post something on social media, even, I guess, unintentionally that makes the country look bad, they can imprison you. So it's like fucking... A lot of these countries have laws like that, where if you unintentionally show the country in a bad light, just purely by accident, you can go to fucking prison. It's crazy, dude.
In the last 6 years, is that people are much more aware of the power of the camera and of being caught on camera doing something nefarious. So before, when I came here, people didn't think about the camera. When they were trying to scam you and stuff, people didn't really... Oh, hey, I'm being run over. There you go. Hi. Hello, my friend. G-Wagon. So before, when I came here, people didn't really understand the power of what the camera or YouTube was. Now, all around the world, people realise you get caught scamming on camera and, well, your career as a scammer can be over. Or maybe not. I'm going here. It's my friend. You see my friend over there? Backpacker Ben. He's a famous blogger. Look at him. YouTube. YouTube, I know YouTube. Him. He's famous blogger. He's famous blogger. You don't realise you have a celebrity amongst you, and no one cares. Boulder. Harold Boulder, what? Harold Boulder, the Varanasi Experience 2024. He was here. Yeah. Did he pay full price or did he haggle?
No, I didn't necklace. Yeah.
Wow.
I was looking all the
Harold Boulder was in his exact shop a few months ago. Wow. I'm discussing Harold Boulder, the world's most famous blogger. Do you know Harold Boulder? You know Harold Boulder? Yes. You look like David Hasselhoff.
Great to see you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My friend, most welcome to you.
Jay Bolaki, everybody. Jay Bolaki. We've got it going. There you go. Have a nice day. There you go. Wow. You say Jay Bolaki. Jay Bolaki. No, I don't think he's going to say it. Right. Let's look here. It was through these alleyways where I made a video once teaching you guys how to speak Hindi like an Indian. It was true. Do you remember that video? He's a fan of that video. He knows that. I taught him Hindi. Yeah, long time ago. Wow. A lot's changed since then, right? The channel has changed, I've changed, no doubt. Hello. And India's probably changed a little bit as well in those last 6 years or 5 years since that time. Marwadi. Oh, get to tell you. Of course. This city is unrecognisable from 5 years ago, because when I came before, well, fucking scared to fall down. There's just shit everywhere. Human turd. When I came before, the river was lower. And so you could walk out and walk along the ghats and stuff and meet the scammers. And now the scammers are either drowned or they just can't come here. Well, we're going to go on this boat.
Don't put your camera up there, there's a naked dude there.
Jello, mate? Jello. Oh, wait, that almost decapitated myself. Yep, I'm on. Come on, Ben. Do it, mate. Oh my God. Ben, you're from a nation of seafarers. Country. Sit this side, mate, 'cause that's the rowing side, isn't it? Yeah. He comes from Plymouth, a city of seamen. And look how he gets on. Look how he gets in a boat.
Well, just drive it then. It's been here for half an hour.
Why were you sitting here? What's happening? I don't understand. Jello or not Jello? Huh? Which boy? Which boy?
Oh, mate, you're on your own.
Oh, where you going? Where you going? Ben, he's coming now. The driver's coming. He's there. Come on, driver. Oh, bloody hell. Can you just calm down?
It takes us bloody time, mate.
It's India. Nothing happens on time. You should have learned that yesterday with the trains. Oh, sure. Huh? It's all happening. So you know what he's doing? I don't have much faith in this guy taking us into this flooded river.
Yeah. Mate, look how strong it is.
It's a dead cow or something. Oh my God. Film this, mate. This is content. Well, Ben.
Oh.
Ben, together.
I'm getting splashed, mate.
Together we've been to the source of the River Nile. We've been down the Amazon together. But have you ever been on the Ganges? The Ganges, which, by tradition of Hinduism, rises from the matted hair of Lord Shiva, which is what we're tipping up.
Yeah, this is dangerous.
Which rises from the matted hair of Lord Shiva, or in reality from the Himalayas. But, no, this is it. The mighty Ganges, holiest of holy rivers to the Hindus.
Dude, I wouldn't even get in the fucking boat on that thing.
It's his first time. It's his first time on the river, mate. Come on, everyone's got to learn. Come on, the guy's got to learn somehow.
Wait, we fall in this, we're dead.
Yeah, we fall in that bit over there, we're dead. Either from the disease or from drowning. Anyway, the River Ganges.
You're
But
gonna
that's not the most
wish you
interesting thing about
drowned.
this river, Benjamin. What is? The fact that 6 years ago I made one of my most popular videos called 10 Things I Hate About India. Do you speak English? No. 10 Things I Hate About India.
I've got about 20.
So let's make another one. 10 more things I hate. No, I'm joking. You know what? India is a total mess. It's a disaster. It's pretty much a failed state, but you have to say that people are very friendly and very nice. So as much as I... Oh, fuck me, I'm not a mosquito. As much as I do...
I'm getting splashed by this thing.
Mate.
I say turn around, going back.
As much as I... £6 for this. As much as I do say that India's a bit of a mess.
Dude, I have zero desire. Like, I don't even want to go to Japan, bro. Like, there's not really anywhere in Asia I want to go. The only place I actually want to go, travel-wise, is Rome at some point. That's about it. And then maybe France someday to go visit my family over there. But that's, like, literally it. Because that would be fine because I know people over there. But, yeah, I really don't have a huge desire to travel.
The people are very friendly, and that's more than you can say in some countries. So, yeah, good old Indians. Hopefully they sort their country out one day. Is that, are we literally going back?
Yeah.
That was 2 minutes. Well, Benjamin, that was Varanasi.
Certainly was.
What do you reckon to it?
Same as Delhi.
Same as Delhi, a hectic place. Anyway, now we're going to push on to Bengal, the city of Kolkata. You know why? Why? We're going to, because we're going to look, we rehearsed this. We're going to rehearse this. We rehearsed this 3 times. Because we're going to go and look for a man that's famous for the greatest street food in all of India. Cello. We're here at Varanasi railway station with all these lovely people going somewhere. Hello. Indian people.
I'm yoga instructor.
You're what?
Yoga instructor.
Inspector?
Yoga instructor.
Driving instructor?
Yoga.
Yoga instructor?
Brilliant.
What do you want?
Contact number.
Why? Talking about what? What will we discuss? 447703 03.
That's my number.
India is now on the moon. The Howrah Express down to Calcutta, once the capital of India. Wow. A big part of British history was there in Kolkata. Of course, hello. Of course it was called Calcutta before, now Kolkata. But the same city. Let's get down there and have a look at this side here on the Howrah Express.
पाकिस्तान खराब है हाँ बांग्लादेश भी खराब है
England? England? England?
England भी ठीक है
You think you're Carl Rock?
I am Carl Rock.
You think you're Carl Rock?
Namaste, how are you?
This is Carl Rock.
Zindabad.
Zindabad.
The political party. Narendra Modi is the Prime Minister of Delhi. Yes, he is. Okay, big up Moby. What's his name? Modi? Yeah. Okay.
Moby. that's a DJ from the 2000s. We go in. God knows what awaits us. Let's go.
How many hours?
Hello, ITG.
12 hours. 12 hours. Okay.
12 hours. What a lovely train. Lovely train. Namaskar, Sablor. We're leaving. Wow. That's the end of Varanasi, and now to Kolkata. Are you from Kolkata? I've heard it's the greatest city with the most intelligent people in all of India. Saiba? So you're telling me the railway carriage was made by the British? How many years ago? A long time ago. But by the British?
Yes.
Did you hear that? This train that we're travelling in, the actual train, was built by the British. It's been here since the days of the Raj. People have been travelling on Howrah Express, all the way from Delhi, the train came from Delhi, all the way across northern India to Bengal.
And the tracks are also made by British.
And the tracks are made by the British also. Wow. So there you go, a little piece of Britain left behind here in India that people are still using to this very...
Sad, dude. The only infrastructure they have is built by the fucking British.
day.
This is like Jamaica, but, you know, Jamaica's still decent because it's not as recently, or no, it's, I guess, more recently abandoned by the British. Where, like, literally, it's just literally old British architecture decaying, and the government can't actually fix it because they don't have the intelligence, the resources, and, you know, the money. So, It's a massive fucking shithole. Like, you know, these, former colonies that basically get any sort of infrastructure because they're propped up by, you know, the owner country. And then as soon as they get cut off from that or they become independent, they all of a sudden can't maintain what they have.
Not able. Old British train. The old British train. Huh? So old. The train is so old we can't close.
Oh, India would have been much better off if the British never left. It actually might have become something nice. It may have had a China effect.
Mind the windows. Here Oh yes, fresh air, mate, some fresh air. Oh, that's better. This is how you travel across India on an old British Raj Express, travelling to Calcutta. Good night from everyone. Good night, Benjamin.
Look at that big bug next to your face.
Bug next to my face, bug. Good night, my friend.
Dude, there's beautiful women in every country. You just have to look hard enough.
Good night. Good night from the Howrah Express.
Well, Hong Kong was already a merchant center in China. The Chinese always had a very strong economy and were pretty technologically advanced, so less so, but yeah, similar, I guess. I mean, it's like how the U.S. built up China after World War II, which, you know, has come to bite us in the ass, because look how great of an ally they turned out to be.
Look at this place, built when Calcutta was the capital of India, of British India, and still standing some 100 and, well, God knows how many years after it was built. Howrah railway station. And a big old mosaic. What taxi you have, Bicep? No, I want this type of taxi. I need yellow taxi. What, Bicep? What? This taxi? Arey yaar, aapse bhai sahab, ye taxi hai. Bicep, Lalit Great Western Hotel, Lalit Hotel. Kitne paise aapke paas sahab? Hey, 500, bhai sahab. Ye dur nahi hai. 500, 500, 300, chalo, 300. Chalo, bhai sahab. Chalo, bhai sahab, 300, 350, 350. I'm paying 4 because I like your car. Wow. I'm allowing myself to be ripped off because we're going in an old British car. Check it out. A British car, sir. British car. British car. Old. Check it out, mate. It's traffic start in Calcutta. Welcome. Okay. Kitne saal ho gaya aapko taxi driver? Kitne saal ho gaya? 49. 49? Yeah. Since 1949? Wow. This man started being a taxi driver. Driving, DCG. Started being a taxi driver in 1949. I think that was a year after the British left. So he's been driving. Wait, he's been driving about.
I mean, that's a possibility.
You don't see many here, but the pretty girls establish a good life. Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, beauty has always been in demand, man. So if you're beautiful as a woman, you have an immediate advantage in life that most people will never have. Like, you can literally be an 18-year-old like woman who is, you know, extremely beautiful and be at the same place as like a guy who's worked his entire life financially, because the guy who's worked his entire life financially wants the pretty chick. So, yep. That's how it goes. You know, women get a very easy head start in life if they're attractive, which is why it's crazy to me that any woman wants to be fat. It's like literally you're wasting the biggest fucking handicap biology has ever awarded anyone. You know? Like, if you think about it that way, it makes, you know, fat chicks even more repulsive. It's like, dude, women literally just have to be pretty and they get everything handed to them in life. Like, I'm not even trying to be like, oh, dude, fuck women or anything like that. It's just a fact. But it's like, how can you, like, not take advantage of that massive fucking W that you're handed in life, where all you have to do is be an attractive chick and you could basically get 90% of what you want handed to you with little effort. But you can't even do that. It's like, it makes them even more repulsive if you think about it, you know? It's like even more repulsive. It's like, dude, why? I don't know. I don't get it. But then they'll spend thousands of dollars on, you know, makeup to put lipstick on a pig instead of getting a personal trainer.
He's been driving for 80 years. He's the oldest taxi driver in the world. Wow. That's the title of the video. I met the world's oldest taxi driver. Oh, this is our hotel base. Yeah, I'm out of here. Oh, very posh. Well done, sir. चेंज नहीं चाहिए, कोई बात नहीं, आपका गाड़ी बहुत अच्छा है, धन्यवाद साहब, फिर मिलेंगे, धन्यवाद साहब. Oh my God, I'm stuck in the old British car. धन्यवाद साहब, बहुत धन्यवाद, फिर मिलेंगे जी. Right, a little bit of history time. In the late 1600s, the British East India Company built a factory here on the banks of the Hooghly River. They asked the local ruler if they could then build a fort to protect that factory from the French. The French were our enemy in those days, still are a little bit. Of course, once the fort was built, the Brits turned the guns not on the French, but on the local population. And hence, we took control of this part of India and built some magnificent buildings. And they're still standing, look at this. British Indian engineering. This sign's been here for 80 odd years. Wow. Look at these places, the old British buildings. Look at them now overgrown, just left to rot. Look, literal.
Well, technically the British royal family is the French royal family, so yeah. It's kind of funny. They're enemies, but they're also family.
Plants growing through the windows, abandoned. Look at this. This in the olden days in the British Raj is how British people would travel around. They'd have a man pulling a cart, like you imagine in Shanghai, and they still have it here today in Calcutta. Well, apparently, somewhere down here is one of India's most famous TikTokers, a man known for the high quality and cleanliness of his food. We're going to go and see if we can find him. You'll recognise him when you see him, don't worry. If you've been on Instagram, watched a few reels, you'll recognise him. And apparently, he's here somewhere. What is this dystopian city? Built by the British, destroyed by the locals. What is this place? My God. Crazy city.
Built by
Nothing
the
works.
British, destroyed by the locals.
Where are we going?
Dude.
How do you feel that you're about to meet an absolute legend of TikTok and Instagram? Are you a little bit nervous?
I'm going to be starstruck. I'm not happy about this. This feels awkward, but I'm buzzing to meet him.
Yeah?
Hello.
All right then. Hey guys, how you doing? We're a couple of Maharajas back in town. Yes, the British are back. How you doing? Oh, I will show you some videos. Show me some videos of this terrible attitude.
Then you know.
Oh my God.
Then I will.
We're about to meet a very angry man.
Exactly.
Yeah, oh my God.
I will show you something.
Oh my God,
I'm
show
not
me.
getting
No, I'm
enough
afraid. I'm afraid. Oh, he's getting angry. He's coming to fight.
He's going to fight.
Oh my God, I don't want to fight him. I just want to film him. Ben, what do you think about this?
It's scary.
Are you ready?
Is he going to attack us? No. It's not possible.
He might do. He might. We hope so.
I will give you a treat something. Please.
Oh, but I don't want to eat. I just want to look at the stuff.
You want a cold drink and anything.
I'm scared that I'm going to get sick.
Something, because it is our responsibility. You come from UK to India, so it's
coming. We've come all the way from England for him.
From home right now.
All right, namaskar. Is he coming back?
Yeah, they banned TikTok in India.
7 o'clock? 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
So, it's not used widespread over there. Mainly Instagram is their main social media, I believe.
Morning. Evening, no. Evening. We've come all this way from England, and we missed him because we leave tonight. Oh, watch out for the taxi. Maybe he's in the taxi. Maybe he's coming in the taxi. That's it. He's not here. We came all the way across northern India. We came all the way from England to meet the most famous street food walla in India, and in Lali Chalangi.
But we not find it.
Oh, we not find Lali Chalangi.
Maybe next time.
Well, that is the end. Hey, join us for the end. Join us for a conference call. Come into the conference call. Because this is the end of it. Then, conference call with our new friend. What's your name?
My name is Om Misra.
Om Misra. You can be in the end of the video.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, India has got a few problems. There's a few problems in India.
Yeah.
But you know what's important?
Every country has a few problems.
Every country has a few problems. But what we can say about India, good people.
Exactly.
Good people.
Some bad people also.
Oh, really? Oh, some bad people. But we didn't meet the bad people. Only the good people. A few
You can also some bad people. It's not about every country has some bad people.
Every country has some
but
bad
not
people.
everyone.
But not everyone's bad.
Exactly.
Even in India. There's good people here.
Every country is in same condition.
Did you enjoy the trip?
No.
Me neither.
No.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. He's awful. Very terrible. But anyway, we met you at the very end.
Even the Indian dude's like, yeah, lots of bad people. Dude, that's actually funny as fuck.
Nice to meet you.
I will just follow your YouTube channel.
Okay. Well, anyway, I'm going to say goodbye. While he's looking for a YouTube channel, I'm going to say goodbye and say goodbye from India. It's been a chaotic, hectic journey. It's been frustrating and stuff, but as I said, good fun.
It's necessary now. Because if you have a hectic problem, then we'll go the good path.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
If you have a problem, then we'll solve it. Because you have suffered from that.
Exactly.
Right?
Suffering is good.
Yeah.
Suffering makes you better. It builds character.
Exactly.
There we go.
That
and
is
nothing
the-
builds character like look how pissed off that is. All right, see you later, guys. Nothing more to say. We're out of here. Adios, amigos.
Bruh. Yeah, that shit's raw. But the crazy thing to think about, I mean, think about it this way, guys, is like every civilization at some point looked like that in some form. Like if you went back in time to like, 1400s England, you would have like the shit rivers and fucking garbage and rotting animal. Like, that's the thing is, they say if you ever went back in time, the first thing you'd notice is the smell, because sanitation is a new concept, especially post-Roman Empire, so. Once the Roman Empire fell, the entire, idea of sanitation went out the fucking window. The Renaissance was better. Not necessarily. It's pretty nasty back then. Like, Venice is literally an open-air toilet. So, the open-air toilet of Venice is, yeah. And it stinks even today. Back in the day, it would have been even worse. People would have dumped their shit in the water and it would have just floated around. No, the Romans used bleach. The Romans made bleach, bro. They had an idea of sanitation. The Romans bathed daily. They cleaned stuff with alcohol and bleach. Like, basically what they did is they had piss pots, and they were illegal to knock over because of how crucial they were. And what they would do is they would have people piss in these pots that were on the side of the road. And if you leave piss sitting long enough, it turns to ammonia, which acts as a form of bleach and cleaning solution, which they would use to dye their clothing and clean. So, no, the Romans actually did have pretty advanced sanitation for their time. So, they had plumbing, they had sewage systems, public toilets. Like, they were much cleaner than the Middle Ages of Europe. Because up until the 1800s, it was considered taboo to bathe every day. Like, you would maybe take a bath every month in, like, 1700s and 1800s Europe. So, cleanliness was not a thing. The Romans would bathe multiple times a day. They shaved their body, like, all sorts of stuff, so... They smelled like piss? No, they smelled like olive oil. No, alright, so ammonia doesn't smell like piss after it turns to ammonia, but whatever. It's beside the point. They were very, very clean by the standards of their time, and that's how they, differentiated themselves. Is the cleanliness, the infrastructure, and, the improved quality of life. So, that was the thing. So if you were a Roman citizen, you were clean, you had running water, public bathrooms, but still very stinky time, generally speaking. Were they actually aliens? That's right, dude. Yeah, the Indians shouldn't have resisted Alexander the Great, man. History could have been very different. Let's see. Opinionated Junkie with the 2. I will take American Indians. Thank you. Daryl's on with the 2. And that's why I don't travel to foreign countries. Yeah, I'm not really a big traveler, man. The whole concept of traveling has never really applied or appealed to me. There was only 1 million citizens in Rome during the 1st century. Yeah, in one city. A 1 million person city is massive for back then. Like, they controlled, what was it, like 1/4 of the entire world's population was under Roman rule? Like, so you got to look at it in the context. In the 1st century, BC, AD, whichever one you want to pick, That's a huge amount of people. 1 million people in one city is fucking massive for back then. But yeah, 25% of the world's population lived under the Roman Empire at its peak. So... Opinionated Junkie with a 2. Japan is better developed. Yeah, well, we went in there and basically made it basically a modern utopia in a sense.
All right, awesome.
Nukes.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Opinionated Junkie also with the 2. West Roman fell. East was kicking until Crusade. Not really. The Eastern Roman Empire was basically reduced to a few cities pretty quickly. I mean, it definitely had a decent run afterwards, but it wasn't anywhere near as powerful or impactful as a lot of people think. It was kind of relegated to its own little centralized sphere. How big the Roman army? Probably a few 100,000. Probably like 200,000-300,000 would be my guess for the Roman army. Tony Esquire with the 5. Before you log off, what are your opinions on POTUS Trump's moves this far? And did you... No, I didn't get a 5090. I was not able to get it. They sold out immediately. They're reselling for $5,000. So, yeah, everybody and their fucking mother was trying to get one. But so far, Trump's been an A+, man. He's been moving in a lightning space, so it's been very good so far. So I don't really have anything to complain about on that front. It seems like, you know, he came in ready to fucking go and has just been firing on all cylinders ever since. So, let's see, Spockane Tour with the 999. This was educational. Thanks. No worries, man. Yeah, we're traveling the world together, guys, from the comfort of your phone screen. What country is next? I have no idea. You should see Bald and Bankrupt video where he does the immigration route into America from Venezuela. Sees some mad shit. Oh, I'm sure, dude. I'm sure. Do Africa? Here, we'll see what he has on his channel. I'm sure he's got... Let's see. Actually, we'll do a playlist. So that's the migrant journey, Ukraine, Armenia, Mexico, Azerbaijan, Cuba, Mauritania? I don't know what that is. Soviet, Bolivia, Georgia, Moldova. The other Chernobyl, Burma, Russia. Russia would be kind of interesting. Let's see. Oh, I just wanted a list, but alright. Seeing if there was one in Moscow. I wouldn't mind going to Moscow at some point, but I don't know. It's funny that we have the Grand Canyon that everybody knows. I've never been to the Grand Canyon. I don't think I'll ever leave America. Well, I'm not going to leave it, but I'd like go to a different country temporarily for a trip. Grififn, the Russian spy as we know it. Well, you know, I got to go scout out some future real estate, dude, when I decide to slide in on some Russian baddies, bro. Hell yeah. But nah, I don't know. I feel like Russia would be kind of cool because it was actually a wealthy country. So they have some cool, like, infrastructure and stuff to go look at. Like the old historical buildings and stuff. So it was a very wealthy nation for a long time. So they have a lot of cool historical architecture and things like that. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's already 8 o'clock, so I think it's time for bed. Hope y'all have a good Sunday and a great rest of your weekend, everybody. And I guess I'll see everyone later tonight. So have a good one, guys. Peace out.